Well, that isn't what I was expecting to come back to. Hello, everyone. That's what I get for leaving the playlist on shuffle. Come back and I've got the Spider-Man pizza song playing. Hello, everyone. Um, it it's Wednesday. Well, it's technically Thursday. Technically Thursday, actually. Um, it's I mean, technically, I'm going to go by what time it actually is, according to the UK. It is Thursday, the 12th of September, although for our friends across the pond over in the Americas, it is, uh, oh, it's September the 11th at the moment in America. Uh, although it's always Jeez Louise. This is a bad. I'm off to a terrible start. Hello, everyone. I'm off to a terrible start. It's September 12th today. It's September 12th. It is currently 5 minutes past midnight. And I have just come off a monstrously long shift at work. Really, actually, quite a long one. I came into work earlier on. And like I was taking a handover from my supervisor. My supervisor was like, "Oh, hey, by the way, it's going to be pretty busy today. You've got like a bunch of check-ins. For those of you who don't know, I work in a hotel, and I was like, okay, yeah, I've got a load of people to check in. That's fine. That's okay. I'm just gonna lock the fuck in and just do it, you know." And then, like, over the course of my shift, we had like 15 more bookings come in. So it's just been so busy all day. I'm a little bit frazzled, I'm not gonna lie. But I got in, I got home, and I had some food, and I got myself a cola, so I'm feeling a little bit better on that front. But more importantly, right now, I have got myself a can of energy drink. I've got a can of Relentless energy drink, origin flavor. I'm going to crack this sucker open. Check this shit out. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You know it's good when, when I see it peeking the mic. Jeez Louise. Mmm. Delicious. I can feel the energy already. I can feel the energy already. Um, Either way, hello everybody. I hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you've all had a good Wednesday. Or even Thursday, depending on where in the world you are. Let's see who we have in the chat here today. We've got someone in the early detective gang saying do 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 do. I see that you like the Police Notes song. It's good. It's really good. Someone says it's a song that best fits musty vibes. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that you don't mean the Police Notes theme. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that you mean the pizza song. Someone says, "Don't worry. Okay, more about the people in America abused because of because of those events rather than the events themselves. You find a joke better. Well, okay, thank you." And we got Coven Nomad. Coven Nomad says, "Bell chimes. Do 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 do." Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. I know we're starting a little bit later than we'd normally do today. Normally we'd be starting maybe an hour prior to this. But to be honest with you, I'd literally only just finished work like an hour ago. So we've just got ourselves back into the swing of things. Now, normally I like to give a little bit of a recap of what we've done in a story-driven game. But just because of where we are in the game at this point in time, because we're playing Disco Elysium tonight, because of where we are, I think we're starting to get into the later parts of the game. So I'm going to give a short plot recap of maybe the last few episodes, and just try and fill everyone in. So over the last few episodes, we've been chasing down some leads with regards to potentially the person who was closest with our murder victim. We are a detective called Harry Dubois who is investigating a murder. A man was hanged, and we need to find out who did it. After some serious investigation, we end up finding out this person wasn't actually hanged. They were shot. They were shot in the mouth and then hanged afterwards to make it look like a lynching. Now, we've chased up all of our leads. We've spoken to those who were closest with the victim. The victim, I should be clear, is not a good guy. The guy's kind of an asshole. But we've narrowed down our leads to potentially one person. After going on wild goose chase after wild goose chase after wild goose chase, we've potentially found our murderer. We have traced it to someone who we'd already been investigating, but for kind of a different thing. A while ago, we'd uncovered that there is an organized drug smuggling ring going on in the docks where this lynching took place. It turns out that these dock workers who have been on strike for a very long time now, for a good few months, are mostly being financially bankrolled by the proceeds of an illicit drug trade. We've found out who it was that was doing this drug smuggling. But it turns out that not only was this person potentially a drug smuggler, but they might potentially be the murderer. And it might be for really shit reasons. Something as simple as envy. This lady, who turns out is called Ruby, had romantic interests with someone who the victim was very close with, and has potentially murdered them out of a fit of like unrequited love, for lack of a better word. And now what we need to do is track down this lady called Ruby. We're going to track them down, we're going to bring them in, and we're going to hopefully, bring them to justice. But we're going to see what we can do. But first of all, let's get myself on screen. Hello, everyone! Ha-ha! I'm hanging out in the top left today because it's a Disco Elysium stream. We're going to get the game on screen. Let's get the game on screen. There we go. And we're going to dive straight into it. We're going to dive straight on in because we've just wrapped up as we're about to go to sleep for the night. So we're going to go from there. I'm going to unmute the game because I had it muted. There we go. Do let me know how the volume levels are. I do have to adjust Disco Elysium in particular because it does tend to have some issues now and then. So yeah, let me know how it's going and I'll adjust on the fly. Someone says visual calculus is me trying to do anything that with an overthinking brain. It's true. Visual calculus is like super, generally very, very useful. But having your overthinking brain along for the ride, someone, has been really useful. You've been picking up on things that I've been missing. Someone says, Wednesday is the only day I can exist, so I have to put in the extra work to convince you to put me in your head. Your voice is too loud and the game's voices are too quiet. We're not even in yet! We're not even in yet, someone! But okay. I will adjust things a little bit. Okay. There we go. Right. Someone says, I already know. Yeah, you probably do, to be fair. Where did we leave it? Oh yeah, we left off having investigated some potential sniping positions, and they just aren't feasible. There's no way in hell that a shot was made from this far out. We're 1.2 kilometers away from the point where the person was killed. There's no way this is where the shot was taken from. So what we're going to do, we're going to go for a quick run. There's one thing I want to do before I forget. First things first, we're going to ditch Kim. We're going to ditch Kim. So we're going to go to our cabin. We're going to go get ourselves ready for Betty Bobo's. But we're actually going to stay out for a little tiny bit. Oh! Someone says, Musty doesn't even have room to put me on your head. Shake my head. Hold on. Let's see if we can fix that. Piss off Jolteon.png2. To get that, I'm going to... I'm going to need to make someone really small. There we go. Kaminoa says, "Oh, I also want to be on your head." Oh, yeah. Kaminoa, if you have a little PNG that you want to balance on my big square stupid head, send it in, and I'll pop you on. I'll pop you on my stupid square head. I'll move someone around a little bit. Hang on, there we go. Made a little bit of room for you. Made a little bit of room. There we go. Kaminoa says, "Not yet, but I'll find one." Yes, awesome. Extremely exciting. Normally, because I'd be in the bottom right, so it's much easier for people to like sit on my shoulders or on my big stupid head. So I was not expecting the ground to be upside down, but I am enjoying the chin. Yeah, hanging out on my big stupid square chin. It's great. Okay, we're gonna go to the fishing village. We're gonna drop off Kim. Then we're gonna go do some other stuff. Oh, that's a good drink. It's really, really tasty. Looks like a lot of people have mostly gone to bed at this point. Alright, Kim. Go to bed. Goodbye, Kim.
It's getting cold. This late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Good night, Kim.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Enter the shack. Oh? Using a thermodynamic expander condenser cycle. Nice. Okay, we're gonna leave immediately, and we're gonna go for a run. Because I was thinking this whole time. So last stream, we were attempting to meet up with our communist comrades. And it occurred to me that there is a person who might have a password for like the Lefty Reading Club, and that's Manana. I was thinking because he's like a socialist, at the very least he's a socialist, so hopefully he might know something about this. I'm just hoping and praying that he's going to be awake, although I'm not so sure. If Manana's not awake, that's okay, but I hope he is. Manana? No! Manana's gone!
There it is again. That spectral smell haunting this industrial harbor. And it smells like heavy fuel oil mostly, because it's an industrial harbor. Years of turmoil, of hopes and dreams, ground beneath the inexorable tides of capital.
Close your eyes and take a deep breath.
Can you smell it now? You inhale. The cilia along your olfactory epithelium tingle with excitement as they sift through the swirling morass of industrial odors. First come the smells of the agitated strikebreakers, layers of body oil and sweat, over-buttered meals pulled from bake-light lunch pails, the biting stench of lye soap. And then there's the slowly oxidizing metal gates, the scent of stale grease emanating from every crack.
I love how intensely written things like this are. I really, really appreciate them.
In a word, exactly what you would expect to find at any harbor in the industrialized world. Nonsense. The reek of communism is unmistakable, and it's coming from that railing over there.
Right, so it is Manana. Okay. What, you mean from Manana?
Yes, now's your chance to establish contact.
But he's not there.
But be easy about it. Communists have been known to charge when startled.
Oh, Manana. Yeah, I think we might have missed our chance. That's a shame. I was hoping that Manana would still be there so that we can maybe talk to him. We'll still maybe try and go to the book club, like this communist group, but I don't know whether we're going to be able to get him without the password. But we're still going to try. Hello? Oh yeah, that's our artwork. Something beautiful is going to happen. Cindy? Cindy the Skull? Do you have any news for us, girl? Please help me. I am a lost policeman officer. Cindy?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Catch you later. No, nothing. What's going on up here?
As you approach the metal grill, you can hear several voices having what appears to be an animated discussion.
Oh?
This must be it. Beyond this door lies the beating heart of radical communism,
Oh!
Martinaise. Somehow, the night air softens the smell of trash and sea brine. As the breeze pulls through the canvas like a shuttle through a loom, you catch a hint of something unexpected. Something earthy, warm, and burnt.
Oh, yeah?
The acrid smell of failure.
Uh-oh. This is beautiful, by the way. It's like pulsing red lights. Really beautiful.
No, that's just slightly burnt coffee. A smell you would recognize anywhere.
Just look at this pig, sniffing about after hours.
Wouldn't you tell me the secret door was right behind you?
Must have slipped my mind. You know how it goes.
She gives a lackadaisical shrug.
The metal grill is cool to the touch.
Try to listen.
You can make out at least 2 separate voices. 2 voices, both male, approximately early 20s.
Early 20s?
Careful with those now. I have it. It's going to work. I can feel it.
Bang on the grill.
The clang of metal reverberates all along the scaffolding. The voices coming from the other side fall silent.
It's me. I'm a late 40-year-old man. Can I join in?
A pair of frightened hares cowering in some dark crevice of their burrow.
Who's there? Is that you, Maurice?
You all communists? I'm looking for some communists.
Who said communist? Did we say communist? Get out of here.
Listen, I've already built like 0.001% of communism, but now I need to get organized. Can you help me?
For a moment, silence.
What's the passphrase?
I don't know. Oh, look, I don't know your passphrase. Can you just let me in, please?
Not a chance. We can't afford to compromise on our operation. Not at this point. Come back when you know the passphrase.
Shit.
Look at that. The pig's trying to break in without the passphrase. Tisk tisk.
The girl shakes her head slowly.
The metal grill is cool to the touch. The long stretches of canvas billow like sails in the night breeze.
Hey, it's me again.
You hear the voices conferring once again.
Oh, coming to PNG via, PNG via, I know you said PNG via message. They sent me a message. That's very good. I like I like this a lot, Covenant. Holy shit. Where is this from? Where's this from? Do you have lore for this? I need to know what this is. I love him. I love him. Kuminoa sent me this. It's a little ancient dog made out of clay. I'm going to scroll this down in my list. Have it right down here. I'm going to rename it to... Can I rename it? Hang on. Rename. It's... Homer Nomad! Exclamation mark. There we go. Look at them. Look at this little guy. Whoa! Oh, I love them so much. I love this little guy. Okay, I'm gonna put him on my big stupid head. I'm gonna put him. I'm gonna stand him on someone. I'm sorry. You're gonna have someone riding piggyback on you for a bit. There we go. This is the best thing. I love them. What a great little toy. I love him. You hear the voice conferring once again.
He came back? Do you have the passphrase this time?
Can I have a hint at least, please?
Not a chance. We can't afford to compromise on our operation. Not at this point. Come back when you know the passphrase.
No!
Look at that.
The metal
No!
grill is
Let me in! Let me in! I want to fire up the sausage grinder! Let me in! Ugh. Ugh. Kumano says it's a kind of hinawa, a clay figure ancient Japanese folk would put on their with their deceased before burial. Oh shit. Someone says, Koma, you look like you're haunted by an ancient ghost of a small child. Yeah, oh my god, yeah, I basically called it, actually. That's wild, holy shit. I don't think we're going to be able to talk to the communists. I don't think they want to hang out with an old cop like me. That stinks. That stinks. Oh. Alone to wander the streets once more. Maybe we should go to bed. Let's go to bed. Let's go to bed. Let's start our last day. We put on our best bow tie as well, our best stupid green visor. We've never been more ready for this. And yet here we are. Here we stand. Going for a nice big jog. Look at that. Hang on. Now that we don't have Kim, maybe we can talk to the net picker? Oh, net picker, you're still awake? Yes! Yes! Can I ask you out on a date, please? Hello?
Waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
She needs to go on a date with another drunk. Badly. Oh, why are we so bad at suggestion? Hang on. Be seeing you. Why is our suggestion so bad? Hang on. Hang on. Suggestion of 1. Bonus from thoughts. Wait. Why is it so bad? Is it indirect? No. Which one's giving us... It's the Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center. The Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center's cock blocking us, man. We're getting cock blocked by the Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center. I can't believe this would happen. Fuck. But we need the Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center in order to not be shit at learning stuff. Fuck. Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center's given us so much money as well. Fuck, man. That's the shit right there. Do we have any clothes that would improve our suggestion? Yes. Big stupid blue coat. Awesome. Good, 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 good. Anything else that can strengthen our suggestion? Need to really lay it on thick. No. No is the answer to it. So I love the way that she says simmer down, simmer down, bastard. Yeah, super good. A cop is the opposite end of the spectrum to dirge. Yeah, the least convincing cop to be existing. Maybe I should get rid of the Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center. We're going to get rid of the Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center. Bye-bye, Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center. You will be missed. Bye-bye. And let's learn... All red checks fail. That's a terrible thing to pick up. Terrible. Fuck it, we're gonna hold off for now. Maybe... Okay, let's learn about the 15th Indo tribe. Let's do that thought. Hello?
Waves are beginning to die down.
8%. Be seeing you. We're gonna put one more into suggestion. Wait, is this a red check?
Waves are beginning to die down.
It's not.
Look at those little bastards.
We're just gonna go for this.
Does. You need to get your drink on. There is no other way for human beings to procreate. Not after 6,000 years of yeast cultivation-based mating rituals.
Oh no. She needs to date a alcoholic like me. No. I like you, but I'm afraid to be around you because you're a... No! Detective! I want to be close to you, but there's one way to intimacy. Since the dawn of mankind, Al Ghul has watched over the reprocreation of our species. Lay with me. Let's celebrate the Ghoul. Alcohol makes closeness possible. Let's connect. Awful. I like you, but I'm afraid to be around you because you're a woman.
Okay. Where's this going?
I need to be drunk. You do too. Please get drunk with me on a drunk date.
Absurdly and pointedly phrased. You can be quite funny, officer. Anyway, what did you want?
She doesn't even understand you asked her out. Perhaps you're too sober to pull it off right now.
That's my
Try again later.
That's my motor carriage in the sea, by the way.
Oh. That's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
It was a sign of the carnage to come, of the great culling.
Quite the sign. An eyesore, too. Situation calls for a funeral, if you ask me.
I just got an achievement. I just got an achievement called the opener of the 8th seal for saying, like, apocalyptic shit a bunch of times. Holy shit. Situation calls for a funeral. Are you suggesting that we honour the carcass of my former motor carriage?
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all?
What an odd thought. Maybe I should.
Why odd? Our things are a part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
Alright, I'm in. But organising a funeral takes a lot of time and effort, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah? You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake?
I love this lady. She's great.
Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
It's a pity that we don't get to focus on more frivolous side activities like rejuvenate the Doom commercial area or...
I understand, believe me. I really do. I think about all the frivolous side activities I could be doing every time I go out there with my nets. But daydreaming is a rich man's game. At sea, you can't afford to be careless and dream. Anyway, what are we talking about here again?
That's all. Me seeing you. What a shame. I was hoping that we'd be able to ask her out on a date, but... I guess the world's just moved on from an old, drunk cop like me. Let's roll. Let's go to bed. EP time. Oh, I'm so EP.
It's getting cold.
I'm a very, very sleepy little guy.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it. The expression fixed to your clean-shaven face. You're still not accustomed to it.
Electrochemistry. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. Still
not happening. It won't come off that easy.
Damn. We can let the mirror be for now. Right, let's go to sleep.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
I think we're going to go to sleep. Before we do, I just want to talk about this game real quick because my mum has tried playing this game and she said that she had to stop playing it because she found like the dream sequences to be way too heavy, and like hitting way too close to home for her. I just thought that was really beautiful, that like these scenes, which are obviously they're really haunting, but were so specifically upsetting. And I wonder if there's many points in this game where I'd be curious about what the individual bits are for people. Like for me, I was told by a friend about, the conversation with one of the mercenaries, where she was just like, you cannot listen to this one section. You will not be able to handle it. I was like, well, okay, I'm going to take your word for it. Someone says fair, honestly. The game just hits different. Yeah, it really does. It really does. I love that there's different sections of this game which resonate so hard with some individuals. Super good. Right, let's go to sleep. Eepy time. Oh, I'm so sleepy.
The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Great. This is going to be really chill.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
Oh god, I hope not.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people and then forgets about it.
Jeez. Okay, so I'm a murderer and that's bad.
Hear that? He doesn't even flinch. Iceman doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Blackwater, under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last dream?
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
The air will smell of apricots. Her face forms in summertime. I don't want to anymore. I don't want to think of either of those things. Oh. What? Like dreams of our ex-wife? Oh, that's gonna suck. Someone says, oh hey, it's a Maury, but about romance. Yeah, it is. The air will smell of apricots.
Of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
Doesn't sound like it'll be okay.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
Oh, I hate that. I hate waking up right before the alarm. That stinks.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
Weird. Why not? It's beautiful. Let's open our eyes. Oh, jeez. Heavy shit, man. I love the fact that we're sat in a chair. Like, rather than being on the bed, we're like sat in the chair. Up you get, detective. We got some work to do. Lieutenant Kitsuragi, hello. Okay, so we've got a few options open to us right now. I think first and foremost, we should run back to the Whirling in Rags, because we need to go talk to the Union boys. We need to go see Titus, and we need to ask him about Ruby, because we need to track her down, and we need to, at the very least, question her. Because we've got some serious questions that we need to ask, because she's got all of the potential motives to want to kill the Hanged Man. Lily. Let's run. We're running as fast as we can. As fast as our little leggies will take us. Titus Hardy.
It's you again. What is it?
Hello, Titus. I love the fact that he's constantly getting his crunk on. Like, as he's on strike, he's just constantly getting his crunk on. Okay. Titus, I talked to Classia. Now, I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
He leans back and regards you with curiosity. Okay, because she's your real leader. I'm gonna level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads until I kill her. I've seen her in a laudanum-induced delirium. The paranoid instinct whispers her name into my ear. Awful, I'm not saying that. Basically saying, I dreamt about it. Look, I need to pin this on someone. I'm gonna pin this on her. I suspect she killed the victim, that's why. The civil war is brewing, and the only way to prevent it is to solve the murder. Let me talk to Ruby. She's a suspect in another case of investigating drug smuggling. We're not going to say that. We're going to say, I suspect she killed the victim, that's why.
Sounds like you want to push this steaming pile of shit on anyone. And now you pick Ruby. Well, not on my watch you won't. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
He throws a glance at Titus as the last syllable leaves his lips. The big guy sighs.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
No!
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
Okay, logic. A very high logic check. Damn, I just want to see what this says. There we go. So we found the key in the Union box. We saw the winch outside. It was staged like a play. Reconstructed the murder scene. We found an antique rifle. Classia gave a motive. We found the secret route, and Ruby is a drug trader. We've got lots of things to implicate her. Let's make a solid theory.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here, all night, with us.
Are you sure?
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go to the toilet.
No.
That's a lie.
Interesting. Interesting. You know that's not the case.
All right, she took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cope.
It's really cool that Drama's like fully awake now. Like we shook Drama awake with the conversation with Class here, and he's like on it right now. Drama's doing so good.
And just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
Right, so it had actually crossed Titus's mind. Interesting.
He's been through it.
Yeah.
That means he's suspected her too.
Yeah! Fucking reaction speed and I are on the same fucking level right now.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
So you do agree that the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinaise.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
Someone says, classic, I have a perfectly tight alibi and was gone at the perfect time for the perfect amount of time. Yeah. They were gone even just for 5 minutes. 5 minutes is enough to run up those stairs, take the shot, and then run back down here and act all surprised when Classic comes down. There's a 72% chance that the bullet came from the roof.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
Incredible. That's great. I love the fact that he's like, I can imagine him smirking at that. That's great.
Definitely lie. The truth is not credible.
Definitely lie. The truth is not credible. Right. So I shouldn't say I analyze it. I'm not going to do that. Yes, we had a ballistics lab in Quran we consult in. Sorry. Yes, we have a ballistics lab in Quran who we consult in cases like these.
Wouldn't hurt to have one of those in Martinaise. Still, all the labs in the world don't put her on that roof. How'd she get there? Climb?
Someone says stairs. You mean pinball elevator? Silly. That's true. It wasn't stairs. I do beg your pardon. It is the secret lift, isn't it? A skilled Sambo artist could have climbed the outer wall like a spider. We're not going with that. There's a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof.
How?
Through what looks like an abandoned pinball workshop.
People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
That's the most we've ever heard Theo speak.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter.
There is an elevator there.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
From there, a door leads straight to the roof. You can just step outside.
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Oh, right. Instead of Angus, right. I get you. Because Angus he's a chunky boy.
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
A skilled Sambo artist could have... Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. Have you noticed the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling?
I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying it's part of the elevator she used to get up there?
That's right.
That's one mystery down then. An architectural mystery. Doesn't much concern Ruby, does it?
I do kind of want to see the Sambo line. killed Sam Boas could have climbed the outer wall like a spider.
Garbage. It wasn't a Sambo artist, Cobb. I've been doing this for 10 years. Let me give you a lesson. Boys.
It's never a Sambo fighter, and it's never a bullet-bending sniper.
Or ghost. It's never a ghost either. Don't worry, we've got better than that.
He looks at you. There are pinball machines in the workshop, still operational, you know.
Right. What the fuck does that got to do with Ruby?
Nothing. I just thought we could bring some down. Get some new machines down here.
Wow, man, can we? I mean...
That'd be awesome. I beat that royalist machine 20 times now.
All right. We can get the barman to bring them down.
Nice.
What else?
I just want to lighten the mood. I also found some footprints upstairs in the old workshop. Yeah, 6 is definitely an actual argument.
Footprints. Recent?
The tracks were recent, but not worn down in the right foot like Ruby's. It's best to omit this pesky little polemic for now. Too confusing.
Yeah. Recent. Week or two.
That close, huh? How fortunate. I'll take a thorough look at those prints myself before I believe that, Cobb. Good news is, I'm still listening.
Guess what? Remember that key I found here? I'm going to point out the window to where the, what kind of bush was it? It was like a thorny bush. Yeah. Do you remember the key that we found out there?
I don't like guessing, Cobb. No one does.
It opens the steel door in the kitchen, the one that leads upstairs to the roof. This key was right here, with you, all the time.
He looks at the hawthorn bush. That's what it was. It was a hawthorn. We didn't find it, but Ruby did. That's how she got up there.
Quit jumping to conclusions, Theo. You took that key. Did it look like it was recently put there?
No, the ribbon was old, faded. It had been there for 20 years at least.
She could have just put it back there once she was done with it.
Why? This doesn't make sense. It's damn interesting, but it doesn't fit well, and you know it.
It doesn't fit well, that's true.
It doesn't fit well, but it fits, and he knows it.
Yeah. Have we firmly established that Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we've established. But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Okay.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun.
I've already established that Ruby's running drugs. She could... I'm not going to run with that. Okay, we're going to go with this. Show him the antique rifle. There are weapons like this lying all around Martinaise. This is a Belmar grave.
That looks antique. A Belma grave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
It's in a cellar under the bookshop. It's just hidden there with others just like it.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
Yeah.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay, I see your point. There are guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
Someone says, a Shadows of Doubt. Shadow of Doubt, good game, good game. I've analysed the bullet that killed him. It's a jacketed bullet.
So
it had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade. Not even you militia monkeys have those. This goes against your short-range theory. If the murder weapon was military grade, how did Ruby get it?
I think we've asked we said these things in the wrong order.
You just showed him a breech loading gun.
Oh, fuck yeah! Reaction speed, thank you! I just showed you a breech loader that any child could have.
A broken old broomstick is what you showed me. But point taken.
That's really cool that the game accounts for that. That's awesome.
Time to really close the deal. Show them the bullet.
Hold out the bullet. This is the bullet that did it. 4.46 millimeter. The Belle Margrave uses the exact same caliber.
The blonde man looks at the mushroomed Deathbringer in the evidence bag and says,
Yeah, the bitch is jacketed all right. 4 millimeter too.
Whoa.
Well, goddamn. It's not proof, but it's a possible murder weapon. Close to her. Too damn close.
His eyes follow the evidence bag back to your pocket. Oh, he liked that. He liked that, Titus.
You have been thorough. I'll give you that.
Okay. There is a small 28% chance that the shot came from beyond the roof.
Yes, goddammit, I know what a 72% chance means. It means there's a 28% chance it isn't that. And 28% is no small chance either.
Just making sure we are on the same page. It doesn't all fit. We are just sharing info, candidly.
Titus doesn't reply. Probably a good sign.
Okay. We're not going to run these other questions, or these other things to say. Because we know that these are probably going to lead to dead ends, right? Saying that she's smuggling guns, we have no proof of that. Entirely conjecture, whereas these things fit a lot better. Saying that the pawn shop owner sold her gun to a woman, we know that's not, that he didn't sell it to Ruby. He sold it to the pigs, who we've got our gun back from. So we're not going to be going with this line either. Because he's going to go, well, hang on. Obviously not. It's the gun that, your gun's a pistol and it was sold to someone else. We know this. Okay, so we're not going to run with that. We're just going to say, I didn't say that I'd prove that she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
All right. Keep talking. I'm getting a bit curious about some things myself.
Pete, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
Oh, Logic, I love you so much. Logic is so good. I love the fact that Logic is sat there the whole time going, okay, we need to get opportunity. We need to get a weapon in her hands. And we need motive. It's not why did she kill him. It's why did she organize a cover-up? Yes.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
Yes! Yes! That makes so much sense. Someone says, I love how the dialogue options are kind of a check to see to make sure that you're really paying attention. Yeah. I get the impression that the game's kind of like laying little traps for us. I like when games do that, so you really do have to be putting things together yourself. You can't just be pulling shit out your ass. I do like the fact that it's particularly in moments like this where you're really having to focus. I like that a lot.
She had, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Shit! Okay. This is looking good. This is looking really fucking good. This is starting to fit together a little bit.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Yeah, but to have a body that's been shot, look at it, and immediately go, within 15 minutes of this guy being shot, going, we need to hang him in the shower to make it look like hanging so that lividity builds up in the hands and feet, so it looks like a hanging. That doesn't scan. Okay.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Okay, Titus. Okay, Titus. Let's assume you killed him.
You're on thin ice here, asshole.
No, that's not what I'm doing.
It's a thought exercise, Titus. Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your men as part of a lynch mob, or alone as a cold-blooded murderer?
Alone. I don't drag my men into shit with me.
If she used us, then that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
But she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Classy told me some pretty interesting things about Ruby.
Yeah. Like what?
She's part of the homosexual underground.
The what now?
I love the fact that was a dialogue option that we have. That makes me so happy. Apparently she had a thing for Claudia.
A thing? You mean?
He tilts his head to the side and falls silent.
Yeah, but they're both girls.
Girls like girls too, Angus, sometimes. This is one of those times. She liked Glacier.
I know, it's bewildering for me too, but that's what she said. Come on, guys, she hangs out with meatheads. Can't come as a surprise. It's supernatural, a reality-breaking event. We just have to accept it. It's scary, yes, but she probably went to university and learned it from a liberal. Oh, the writing in this game is so good. I know, it's bewildering for me too, but that's what she said. It's great. Yeah, what Kim said.
Fuck you. First he says she's murdered him. Now she's a too? It's a lie.
Come on, Glenn. She likes Monica's titties more than you do. Everyone knows which way the wind blows there.
Someone says the crime is impossible. It's not logically sound for a girl to be into a girl, right? Makes no sense. It's bewildering. Homosexuals are only equipped. It's true. They're this mysterious creature that lurks out in alleys and creates amazing nightclubs.
I did. I knew it. That's why she didn't fuck me at Fatty's birthday party.
She didn't fuck you, 'cause you're 40, and you still live with your mom, Dennis.
Light laughter comes off the room. It feels nervous. I love the fact that these guys sound less nervous around us. That they're kind of like relaxed a little bit. I kind of like that. Glacier said that she made advances on her and she thwarted them, you know?
Ruby then threatened her and told her to end her relationship with the deceased.
This is some sordid shit. It's also the kind of garbage our Miss Aronier puts out to cover her own ass.
Sort of, but he doesn't have to know that.
She did tell us when we were close to arresting her. She just told us. Ruby made her scared and she spilled the beans.
That Ruby is queer as cabaret, now that I start thinking about it. I don't know why I didn't see it earlier.
He looks out the window pensively.
And that's okay. Some are queerer than others. You can still be a Hardy.
Based.
But if you bring your own personal shit into our outfit...
He glances at Glenn. It's good. It's good.
And then, boss, use us to cover it up? I mean, that's just fucked up.
If it's true. But it's not. Right?
Okay, we're not going to say that this is a leadership challenge against Titus. It's pretty clear that she actually has a lot of authority over the rest of this group. So she is kind of de facto leader. We're not going to bring this up. We're going to skip this because Ruby's leadership isn't really a thing that we need to talk about. We're going to go with class who came downstairs. Ruby appeared to know there was something wrong. She knew something was wrong because she went upstairs and she shot the mercenary.
Nah, man. That's just Ruby. She's got shit under control. That's her whole thing. That's why she's so good.
Someone says Titus being an ally is surprising but base. It is. Kevin says perfect voice acting and voice direction. Yeah, it's so good. Really great writing. It's so naturalistic. Like it's perfect. Really, really good writing and so well delivered.
Plus, man, it's like female intuition. You know, women talk to women. Which is sort of why we need someone on the team who they talk to.
Yes, rolls your eyes. Female intuition, that's what it was. You're right, Eugene. Yeah, she just got her shit together. That's how she knew. Or she knew what happened because she killed him.
Not so useful.
Titus looks at Alan, then at Eugene.
Fucking hell.
The blonde man is in some kind of anguish that makes him stare into his garlic bread bowl intently. He's having good food.
Betrayal is not painless. Even a doubt of it hurts.
Fuck. Maybe she killed him because she thought it would curry favors. No, that doesn't make sense. She knows that that doesn't make sense. This is speculation. These are both speculation, and they don't make sense. We've got through to Glenn. Titus was already questioning. Glenn, we've now got him doubting it as well. Glenn was like our last holdout. He was the one who was most vocally against the idea of Ruby being it. Someone says, at least both the traps start with maybe. Yeah, but they are just speculation at that point. I think as a result, we're not going to click them. We're not going to go with that. Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to at least talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip. This is the only option he cares for.
Misread line. I think that's the only time I've ever seen a misread line. Said it's the only option, but it's the only opinion. It's me who misreads all the time.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want.
Okay.
I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However, hard I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
He looks you straight in the eye.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
Okay, when did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me personally?
Yes, you. The cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
Wait, so we've got a reputation? No wonder she's afraid. I've come to declare the ending of the human experiment. I'm sorry, God, why does everything flee at the sight of my shadow? I have no idea why she'd be scared. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in his head.
Sure. Normal.
He says without smiling.
You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
Someone says, I feel as if Titus is a surprisingly okay person, despite the pile of shit that is his character. At least what we know of him. Yeah, I love Titus as a character. I think he's really, really complicated. I think he's a really interesting character. That his whole, macho bravado thing, it's a front to keep you away from people who he thinks you're just trying to put away. He thinks that you're just a cop who's looking for anyone to put away. And he's going to do everything in his power to stop you from hurting people that he loves. He is a deeply caring man who will do everything to protect people who he cares about. But it's turning out now that maybe the person he's trying to protect isn't a good person and has done something wrong. And it's threatening his other friends. His family, for lack of a better word. I think he's a really, really good character. Super, super interesting. I like him a lot. I like Titus Hardy a lot. Really, really cool character. What else did Ruby tell you, about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes, and that you won't stop.
Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other. Open them up, like cans.
And then when they're all empty, just move onto the next can. Don't look back unless there was something you missed.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
It's a good line.
It's not an actual question. Silence. He nods.
Is it true, Kim? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This cop, Titus. This cop, she was too scared.
Scared? You should be too. A strange fear creeps over you. A metallic taste in your mouth. Change the subject.
A metallic taste in her mouth. Like blood? So she was shit scared of us. I guess our cop, Harry Dubois, has a reputation, and it's not a good one. I mean, it's good as being a cop who gets shit done, but not a good cop to be questioned by. Do you have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Okay.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
He gives him a sharp look.
She's not really a Hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you tried looking for her?
A little. On the coast.
On the coast?
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlog. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Who's doing this looking? They're all here.
You're all here. Who's out doing the looking, man?
Lizzie needed some air.
The gardener? She went to go tell her frat.
You're a smart cop, but you're a stupid person. No one goes to tell Everard anything. If he has to know fast.
Can you tell me where on the coast I should maybe start looking?
Sure. There are some shit houses there. A cinder block town. The fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash.
Oh, that's us!
Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Oh yeah, we don't have a description.
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
Right, okay. So short hair, it's dyed red. Okay, right. Yeah, maybe a bit mask. Yeah, a bit mask in terms of how she dresses. Okay. Do you know what she's doing with Ulan frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
What's a pale emitter?
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
What the fuck's a pale emitter?
There you have it. Pale something.
I don't like the sound of that. It's not much, but it'll do. Go!
It'll have to.
He puts his hand out. Yeah, I'm gonna shake your hand, Titus Hardy.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. Not just granite, tightly packed RCM Sergeant material.
You know, Titus, you should be a cop.
When are you gonna get it through your dumb head? I already am. I just wasn't sure you were.
That's a good line.
And he still isn't. People aren't afraid of good cops in the way Ruby was afraid of you, he thinks, then turns back to his men.
Holy shit, okay. That's huge. That's so much information. A lot for us to go on.
Wow, so someone's been a little boring.
Fuck you, Drum. we're like close to cracking a case, and Drum's like, fucking nerd. Like, what the fuck? Fuck you, man. What?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
Fuck you, Drama. I like standard.
Of course you do. Maybe some regulations and a usual pistol to go with them. It's official. My lord's coppo type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax.
Oh, wait. This is going to be my coppo type from now on?
Yes, the type of cop you are, sire. Think of it as a caste, a class even, a nation of regular law officials that you belong to. It comes, of course, with the usual benefits.
Why not? Send out the telefax then, I'm not ashamed. Yeah, no need. Let's keep that analysis on standby for now. Yeah, fuck it, we'll be a boring cop.
Done and done. No actual communiques will be sent, of course. That would be too dramatic.
Regular law official. -2 to Inland Empire, nothing funky. Okay, we're gonna stop learning. Hang on. Okay, we're gonna unlearn indirect modes of taxation, and we're gonna learn how to be a regular law official. Boom. Alright. Okay, let's do this. Someone says pale emitter sounds like the end of the world. It really seriously does. The pale is such a cool concept. I really, really like it. What's this?
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That Ruby of yours?
Yeah, and?
Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Clasia. It was nice and Ruby-centric in the end.
What do you mean?
Anything struck you a bit off about this mishmash?
I mean, the bullet didn't have to come from the roof. It could have come from anywhere on the coast.
Absolutely. It could have come from anywhere, but you're suddenly so certain it came from the roof behind the window.
I mean, the bullet was jacketed. Those don't just lie around everywhere, do they?
Good point. It is rather rare these days, but do continue.
I mean, and then it turned out the bullet was kind of an antique as well.
True. Strange how you conducted the whole advanced ballistics analysis and then hand-waved it.
And then the footprints in the pinball workshop didn't actually fit Oddsol's prints on the crime scene.
No, they didn't.
And so far, no one's mentioned hearing a gunshot.
Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you.
Oh, are we about to do a bad thing? Yeah, no one talked about hearing a gunshot. If a fucking rifle went off on the, like, in the center of Martinaise, someone surely would have heard it. If Ruby ran upstairs, got the lift, ran upstairs, set up a Bell Margrave rifle, and took a shot at near on point blank range, someone would have heard it. No, I'm done thinking about this.
That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now. You know that. Free as a bird on that roof, lighting up a cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me? Don't listen to this guy. The theory was solid. He's just jealous. Move on. It's no use harassing her further.
Yeah. It doesn't... Okay. Like, our theory doesn't fit 100%, but it fits well enough. Okay. So, first things first, we need to go to the fishing village. Oh. What are you doing here?
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man?
The jolliness has gone from Gaston's face.
Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where's Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it. But he's really gone.
Gone? Gone where?
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute Kent.
Wait, Renee died? Hang on, wait, what's this? Someone says, must see when he has a chance to recheck, doesn't read it. Hang on, what did he say? I'm still sus about Clash too. Yes, I'm nicknaming her Clash now. Good. Yeah, it's sus. It doesn't... Clasia has... She doesn't have motive, though. That's the thing. Clasia also doesn't have motive. She has no reason to kill the guy. If she shot him because she was being assaulted, then that's fine. But then again, it could have been... She said that she has people after her, and that she was waiting for a second shot to ring out. But that it could have been like a moral intern, like assassin, maybe? Like a sniper? I don't know. I said things about the Pale Emitter too, but what do I know? Pale Emitter sounds like the end of the world. I thought I did mention that. I do beg your pardon. Sorry, I thought I had mentioned that. Yeah, Pale Emitter sounds fucking terrible. Really, really bad. I kind of don't even want to know what it is, because it sounds atrocious. Whatever it is, I hope that she doesn't have it set up. Ulan frequencies. Bad. How did he die exactly, Gaston?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Said thing above. I said above, not about. Said thing above. Pale Emitter too. Oh, I beg your pardon. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm terrible. I'm terrible. Giving Titus the highest honor I can bestow. Looking up. his height. How tall is Titus? How tall actually is he? Also, maybe don't look things up. You might accidentally get things spoiled. Oh no, she's a butch lesbian. Hit the deck. All we have about Ruby's motive is based on Clash's testimony. That's true. Good point. Yeah, we actually don't have anything other than what Clash has said. Anyway, let's talk to Gaston.
Yes, he was about to head home. 'Cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, 'cause he's gonna be buried without it.
That means the uniform could still be in the guard booth. Something to keep in mind if you really plan to give yourself to Revachol.
Was he really that bad?
I repeat, an absolute cunt. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper. The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
Did you love him?
We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that... Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were?
Something forgettable, like see you tomorrow, probably.
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial. That's what he said to me. He lived a cunt, and he died a cunt. Let's leave it at that.
Here's something to remember your friend by. Be given the photo of Renee and the girl.
Let me see. This was 60 years ago. We all went to that parade. Young Renee looked so happy, and Jenny...
Eyes blurry with tears. He has to stop.
I'm sorry, officer. I just... Thank you. Thank you for this little memorabilia. It really means the world to me.
That was nice. A small thing for us, but invaluable to him. He probably didn't even know Renee had the photo.
Yeah. Someone says, the Hardy Boys confirmed she was gay, but Claudia would have easily been able to guess that, yeah. Being lesbian does not equate to being guilty of murder. That's true, yeah. I offer you my sincerest condolences, man.
Yes, we are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
Too bad Renee's gone. I was hoping to ask him about these Maybells.
Renee wasn't really what you'd call a botanist, officer. And believe me, he didn't like Insulindian lilies.
Wait, Insulindian lilies?
That's their old name, dating back to the time of kings and crests, and all that other stuff he loved so much.
Why didn't you like them?
There were many reasons, but mostly it was the communals. They called them the bells of revolution. I guess in the end, the Insulindian lilies were just another piece of the whole Insulinde. The royalists had to surrender to the Mazovian insurgents. It doesn't really matter anymore.
Gaston and Renee is the kind of hate that's really love in disguise, yeah. Potentially men who hated each other so much, or acted in hate, because they were unable to talk about how they felt towards one another. Even if it was just like, be it like romantic love or platonic, being incapable of talking about that sort of thing because of layers upon layers upon layers of bravado and bullshit. That sucks. And then one day you can just never talk about it again. It's horrible. So, okay. So the lilies, the flowers that were on Class's balcony, like those dried flowers. Bells of the Revolution. Okay. I want to go over a few more things about Renee, if that's okay.
Yes? What about René?
You have my condolences.
Yes.
It is what I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
I want to ask you about the Union again.
Officer.
Nothing else. It's nothing else. Okay. Morgan's Sputnik, wie geht's? Okay, we're gonna just go upstairs real quick. I know that we're on a bit of a tight time crunch here. We're gonna run upstairs real super duper quick. Because I want to get that uniform. I'm gonna see if it's still in the booth. Also, hello Sputnik. How you doing, man? You doing alright? We've just had a big interview with the Union boys. And got some really, really useful information. We're now hot on the trail of the person who potentially shot the murder victim.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud. René left his uniform neatly folded on the table.
We're also stealing a dead man's uniform.
Take it. It's just there. Who cares? It's not like anyone's gonna need it.
Someone says, don't worry, Musty, I refuse to spoil myself. I never even look at memes to send back to you out of fear of the omnipresent spoilers. I only added the Baldur's Gate 3 music to my playlist after we finished the game. That's really cool. I love that so much. Also, really cool that you added Baldur's Gate music to your playlist. That rocks. Are you just woken up? Nice. Good morning. Good morning. I hope you slept well.
Generally speaking, it would be dishonorable to take it. But then, it looks like a military uniform, and wearing that is very honorable. So, a conflict of honor, it's up to you.
Let's take that uniform.
I suppose René is not going to be needing it anymore. It's a bit too colorful for my taste, though.
It's needed for my work and all that shit.
Fantastic. Try not to wear it with other similarly colorful clothes, okay?
Leave. Okay, we've got to try his clothes on. I've never had these clothes before. Royal Carabiner jacket. This beautifully adorned jacket of the Royal Carabiners has 3 stars on the shoulder with the word Capitaine written on the chest. Neatly patched here and there. It's possible to not feel the love for the fatherland when you feel it. +1 to Ravisholian nationhood, proud nationalist. This is going to make me more of a fascist by wearing. I don't want to wear this. Royal Carabiner pants, +1 to reaction speed, vigilance. Pants are made from synthetic lightweight fibre and designed to let the carabiner's legs and groin breathe. Red stripes there to inspire courage, while the golden stripe symbolises the patriotic flame of the wearer's heart. The clown trousers. We're going to stick with our high-tech modular track pants. But we're going to try on this jacket first. Don't we look silly? Don't we look silly? Oh, it's so silly.
Wow, this jacket makes you feel strong, as if your blood is mixing with that of the venerable Philippian loyalists of old.
Mixing? Does my blood need mixing, or is it good as it is? Oh, that sounds bad.
Apologies, you're right. The need for a strong central government has always been clear to you. You're a true patriot of Revachol. born to do it.
No.
It's time to clean up
No.
the streets and restore the city to its former glory. Whether you like it or not, this jacket gives you serious nationalist cred.
No. Fuck. I don't know. I don't wanna. How much? Oh, fuck. We have 5 fascist points. I don't want to be a fuck. Get the shit off me. Jeez Louise. Ugh. Yucky, yucky. Right, let's roll. Go, 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 detective. We couldn't get into the communist book club, so we ended up putting on fascist clothes. Someone says, Mal, drama would be whooping your ass for being so boring right now. Better boring than a fascist, though. It's true. It's true. Wait, where's Kim? We outran you, buddy. Because of our gigantic legs. Woohoo. Can I have a bite of your sandwich?
Oh, sorry.
No. No, it says. I can't believe Renee fucking died. I didn't know that was a thing. No idea. Oh, while we're going past, we should probably check on the bug traps. Just as we're going by. It's like that game, Bug Snacks, except not at all.
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak and unhealthy. A few lie on their backs with their legs twitching. Still, no phasmid.
Boo.
Poor things.
Boo. I want the stick bug. Why no stick bug? I require stick bug. Okay, now I know we're coming back here for important reasons. Important reasons related to the case, but before we go any further, I want to go back to the church. I want to try and resolve that before we go any further. Like, I know that we're hot on the trail of a murderer, but we're also hot on the trail of opening up a badass nightclub right here on the sea ice. So we're going to go do that. But we're going to do something even more important first. We're going to have a drink break. That's what we're going to do. We're going to have a drink break, baby. I could do with getting a... Oh, that's not what I meant to get up. That's what I meant to get up. I'm going to go get a soft drink real quick. Just while we're getting settled in. I suggest that other people do the same. Take maybe like 2-3 minutes. Go get yourself a cheeky little bit of snack or a drink. And we'll be back again in like, let's say 5 minutes. Okay? Okay. I'm going to pop some music back on for the drink break. Alright, let's go. Hello, everybody. I am back. I have got myself a top up, and I got myself a quick little bite to eat. I come back to the Baldur's Gate 3 soundtrack, and man, I know that at the end of the Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough, I did a lot of talking about that game, but man, Borislav Slavov really did not need to go as hard as he did when making the soundtrack for that game. Holy shit. The dude was just like Sven, the game's director, was like, you don't have to go all out. Like, you don't need to make every single track be fucking fire. Here's Borislav just spraying napalm everywhere. So good. Holy shit. Okay, I'm going to take down the drink break screen. Still got a very eepy someone and the spooky little clay dog. Super good. Super good. Someone says there's a reason that I added the Baldur's Gate 3 OSC to my playlist. Yeah, super good. This bladder's gay? 3? Yeah. 3 whole bladders are gay. Whitney says, need to go get myself a breakfast cigarette and a bucket of caffeine. BRB. Solid call. The important start to any nutritious breakfast. Delicious. Right, let's go. Let's go set up a nightclub. I can't remember what check we need to get with Suna here.
Yes, what is it?
Suggestion. I'm going to put a point into suggestion. Someone says, I do not want to have to figure out how bladders have sexual preferences or sexual attraction or gender, but I'm sure it's possible. Yeah, absolutely.
Yes, what is it?
Suggestion. Convince her to cooperate with the Ravers. Oh!
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
Listen, about your research. You mentioned earlier that it's not going very well. Maybe I can help with something.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in the church anymore next to the boom boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
By your old workspace, do you mean the studio of Fortress Accident in the Dune commercial area?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
Actually, I've already been inside the Dune commercial area.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it.
Where exactly is the off-site copy?
In the giant ice bear fridge. I just told you. It has red glowing eyes. It's impossible to miss. You just need to get the off-site copy from the ice bear.
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying...
I found a note from the ice bear fridge. It said that the off-site copy has been moved to a safer place.
Wait. A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said that the off-site copy has been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Suaslav.
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Suliswov Jawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep, and the Valley of the Heads.
Hey, welcome back to Sputnik. Sputnik says, the heart failure breakfast, delicious. Absolutely solid. Man, not gonna lie, like, sometimes just starting off a morning with, like, a big thing of coffee and, like, not having anything else, sometimes just slaps, though. Like, sometimes it's just very, very good. Like, sometimes that's just what you need. Sometimes, though, what you need is also orange juice, and then mixing those two together. Coffee and orange juice. Together. Mixed into a glass. Together at last. Ugh. Heinous.
Like it would have made a difference. The offsite copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous.
Someone says, Orange Joe, my beloved.
And the heads. I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
Wormy heads. I found the ice cream maker, but but I couldn't get it open. It's completely frozen.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing. Something she holds dear.
By the way, you put a body in the fridge?
Wait, what? Whose dead body?
You know, we don't actually have to tell the entire world about the fridge.
The lieutenant says, looking at you.
Whose body is it?
It's the body of the hanged man.
And what is it doing in the fridge?
It's almost as if she feels some sort of ownership of the fridge.
Don't worry, I put it in there temporarily. It's all part of an official police investigation.
You put it there? You put a dead body inside the ice bear fridge.
Yeah, I just want you to know.
Okay. Very cool. Thanks for keeping me in the loop.
We would appreciate it if you kept this knowledge to yourself, miss.
Who would I tell? My mother? I don't have anyone to tell. And if I did, I wouldn't. I don't care.
Why can't you go get the filament memory yourself?
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Wait, are you part of the curse?
Of course not. Anyway, I don't have my keys anymore and she won't let me in.
Why does she think that you're part of the curse?
Because she's from Martinaise, and people from Martinaise have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
Yeah, I mean, people in Martinaise don't really like to get with the times. It's true.
She literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my Reims Civic. I'm not making this up.
I believe you. I believe you, Suna. Someone says, I hate coffee passionately. I'll die on this hill alone. It's okay to not like coffee. It's okay. I like coffee, but I don't think coffee likes me. Whenever I have it now, it makes my tummy hurt. I don't like it. I don't want my tummy to hurt when I have coffee because I really like the taste. So as a result, I always drink like short coffees these days. Like, I used to drink, like, big mugs of coffee, but I just can't do it anymore. So I have, like, short coffee, so either an espresso or, like, a macchiato these days. That's what I tend to go for.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic.
Someone says Flumber shall languish in a puddle of scalding coffee. Can't believe you'd banish him this way. What is an off-site coffee and why do you need it?
It's a backup of my former employer's project.
Oh.
The radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
Right.
She's making it extra simple for you.
Oh, I do appreciate it.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
Okay, I'll go have a look at the off-site copy for you.
Thanks.
She thinks for a moment, then reaches behind the radio computer and hands you what looks like an oversized pry bar.
And here's my Kvalsund multitool. You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the off-site copy, then you can keep the Kvalsund.
Ooh!
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Kvalsund. The legendary Kvalsund multi-tool. This is Prybar version 2.0 for professionals like you.
Oh, that's us. Kvalsund to the people who made the big loading crane in the dock. Look at this Kvalsund KR2 multi-tool. This is an advanced prybar, a prybar plus 2, if you will. The bug Kvalsund in Vasa. The number of gadgets hidden within its frames of the yellow-grey multi-tool will stagger any technician. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's the good shit. It looks like a big-ass sword. Kim got his pry bar ruined by you and gets a new, better pry bar. Whoa, hang on, he hasn't got anything. I've got a new pry bar. Kim's got a shopping list. Let's roll. We look so silly. Look at us wearing a little clown suit. Little clown suit and a stupid little clipboard. We've never been more back in all of our years. I just realized that we didn't put on suggestion clothes when we did that check. We just did it. That's cool. That's cool of us. I'm proud of us for doing that. He goes to Nintendo Direct. It's true. He's ready. He's very excited about Silk Song. Very, very excited. Okay, let's go to the bear cave. That's what I call my grinder profile. Is it this one here?
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Okay, we're going to get some physical instrument clothes on. I know that we're just saying, oh, I'm very proud of us. But we're going to put on physical instrument clothes. We could put on the wife beater, or we could put on... Yeah. We're going to put on the shirt. Yes, the man from Heimdall shirt. We're going to put that on. We're going to put on... Do we have anything else that increases physical instrument? It's very, very important that we wear clothes that can give us physical instrument. I want to crack this sucker open. I am the biggest pry bar. Damn, nothing. That's alright.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Okay, let's do this. Big pull.
Ice squeaks with your Kavalzun multi-tool, but your fingers slip away from the tool. The lid shutters tightly as before.
Shit. Someone says, Musty, you blind man. Wait, what did I miss?
And it's already unplugged. There's not much else to do other than wait for it to defrost or bulk up and get stronger.
A gloss of all the physical instrument clothes? Did I really? No, there are some things that take away physical instrument. Because I can't wear this because this conflicts with the man from Heimdall shirt. This one takes away physical instrument. Yeah, no, we are wearing all of our physical instrument clothes. But once I didn't fuck up. That's amazing. Okay, we need to bulk up. We gotta bulk up. We're gonna put one into physical instrument.
This orange machine is dead still.
Strong.
It has a ice squeaks beneath your Kavalzun multi-tool, but your fingers slip away from the... And it's already unplugged.
Shit.
There's not much else to do other than wait for it to defrost or bulk up and get stronger.
But I want to get in. Let me in.
Only the red cable is plugged into the breaker box, while the black one lies neglected on the floor.
Good. We want the black... Fuck. I don't want to put 3 points into physical instrument. Why are we so bad? Hang on. We got +2 to physical instrument. Okay, good. What if we tried different gloves?
This orange machine is dead still.
No. Okay, we're gonna stick with our big stupid gloves. What a shame. What a shame. I was hoping we'd just be able to crack that sucker open like a cream egg.
This orange machine is dead still.
Okay. What a shame. We really do need to get... I want to get in there, though, man. I've got to get in there! Tell you what. We're going to go do something else. There's something that I was meaning to do. Maybe we'll get some XP by doing it. Now, something that I haven't been able to stop thinking about ever since we went in here. We're going to go back into the bookstore. This place doesn't have any dialogue.
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
Ooh, I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Nia. She's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
No, ma'am, I felt her aura. She's not to blame for the curse.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
She looks perplexed.
Before you say anything, ask yourself, is the woman really able to withstand the truth?
Probably not.
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
Someone says, it's not that we're bad, it's just that we're unlucky. Sounds like this that I really dislike the look-based skill system. I'm okay with it, though. I don't mind. Like, I don't mind missing it. If we don't get it, that's fine. I just don't want to spend all our skill point on it. She says there is no curse because there are too many inconsistencies.
Too many inconsistencies? What kind of talk is that?
First, you're one of the inconsistencies.
I am not doing as well as it looks like I am. I only have my Simone's wards to thank for the protection they provide.
As I said, she's a novelty dice maker. Her business has been up and running for a long time now.
Yes, because her business consists of the psychic leech that's been feeding the curse.
Red blotches appear on her skin.
I see that you've fallen for her manipulation, Detective. The investigation is over. I just hope that you haven't made anything worse by going in there. Thank you for nothing. Please do buy some books or be on your way.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now.
That sucks.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
Yes, we can go. That's not what I came in for. I kind of forgot about this, but what I came in here for was a board game.
A small mountain of colourful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
I want to buy Suzerainty.
Wonderful choice, sir. A wholesome family game.
Because I've never bought it before. Interact. A civilization building board game where you get to choose a nation and set off to colonize and exploit other cultures. A star-shaped note on the box proclaims the game now includes a completely new genocide option. Woo! My favourite!
In your hands, you hold a brand new copy of the game, Suzerainty. It's snugly wrapped in a skin of plastic. The cover features a charming illustration depicting a mass of grinning labourers loading goods onto a ship, while a richly dressed administrator oversees their work. The exact location and time period are left deliberately vague, but it's clearly meant to represent the economic relationship between the Revacholian suzerainty and its many vassals.
Give the box a shake.
The box has a nice heft to it. You hear the rattle of individual wooden tokens and feel their weight shifting back and forth. Even before you open it, you can tell that this will be a meaty game of grand strategy and complex player interactions.
Let's take the plastic wrap off.
The plastic wrap rips off as easily as a bodice in a tawdry historical romance.
Ooh. Let's open this box up.
There's a hiss as the lid slides off. Inside, you find a thick, full-color rulebook and more than a dozen pouches of various wooden components.
Oh, it's the best. I love brand new board games.
Savor that new board game smell. A mix of wood, paper, and ink, all wrapped in the sweet must of cardboard.
Yeah, let's read this rulebook.
Welcome to Suzerainty, a game of economic strategy for the whole family. The rulebook is sumptuously illustrated and thick as a Gradian novel.
Economic strategy, more like rape, just plunder and exploitation.
The colourful illustrations depict cheerful workers picking apricots, hauling marble sculptures out of crumbling temples, and harvesting a strange magenta-leafed plant. Everyone is smiling.
Uh-oh, keep reading.
The instructions are opaque at first, and introduce many concepts you're not familiar with. Fortunately, there are many diagrams and examples throughout.
Good.
You soon figure out the basic conceit. Each player represents an administrator for the suzerain of Revachol. Your objective is to increase the suzerain's wealth and renown by accumulating victory points.
How do I accumulate victory points?
That's where the suzerain's vassals come in. The game features 4 vassal nations, each one home to an economically important resource. Each turn, the player collects resources from vassals where they've placed workers. They may then rearrange their workers, fulfill contracts for coin and bonuses, or build structures back in Revachol.
Okay.
As you leaf through the pages, your eye catches on a sidebar labeled Advice for Beginners.
Ooh, I need that.
Remember, there are many paths to victory in Suzerainty, but successful players will find one strategy and commit to it wholeheartedly.
Okay, so don't flip-flop, stick to one thing.
Boring, boring, boring. Tear up this rulebook and commit some old-school atrocities.
Holy shit, Half-Life. How's the winner determined?
The actual scoring system appears infinitely complex, with a series of tables and appendices required to compute each player's final victory point total. You skip that part for now.
Okay, let's examine the components.
You open up a number of pouches containing wooden tokens.
Ooh, yeah.
There are also several punch boards with other cardboard components that will need to be punched out before you can play.
Someone says Half-Life shaking hands with drama. Yeah, they're just hanging out. They're just pals. Just pals being friends. Let's punch out all those cardboard pieces one by one.
Each cardboard token makes a satisfying ch as you pop it out. Soon, a neat pile of cardboard coins and counters has accumulated before you.
Oh, that's the good shit.
What? You're not going to offer to let me punch any of them out?
I'm sorry, Kim. Let's check out these wooden tokens.
In addition to the worker and building tokens used by each player, there are also several piles of colourful resource tokens, each representing one of the game's 4 principal resources.
What are the resources?
From the Empire of Safre, orange apricot tokens. From Ilmarat, the ancestral name of Ilmara, grey marble block tokens. From the Semenine Islands, white sacks of sugar tokens. And from Supramuindi and Sarah Maritza, magenta tokens for unprocessed cocaine leaves.
Ooh, the good shit.
Oh, those are nice.
The lieutenant picks up a sugar token and admires it. Let's put the components away.
You hold the open game box before you.
Hey, Kim. You want to play?
The lieutenant looks over the rulebook before he sees something that makes his eyes go wide.
Holy shit. The average playing time for this game is 1 to 6 hours.
And that's a lot of time.
I'm not sure we can afford to set aside that kind of time for a game.
But what if we did, though, Kim?
What is detective work if not an elaborate game? You need logical inference, attention to detail, the ability to analyze your opponent's motives.
Come on, it might help us think of more creative solutions for the case.
I do feel like my thinking has become somewhat rigid. Maybe a little diversion to keep the mind limber is just what's in order.
Yeah, boy.
See? He's doing the hard work himself. All he needed was a little nudge.
Yes.
Alright, you've convinced me. How do we play?
I've read the rules already, I'll show you.
You explain the basic setup procedures to the lieutenant, who seems to be a quick study. You each take your bag of tokens and counters and unfold the board between you. In the center is the crown of Revachon. Radiating outward are her colorful vessels, each one supplying some raw material desired by the suzerain. Apricots from Safre, archaeological treasures from Ilmarat, sugars from the Seminine Islands, and magenta cocaine from Supra Muindi and Sarah Maritza. There's also a neat little log to keep track of your progress in case you need to put the game away and return to it later. The lieutenant goes first. He draws a contract card and moves several of his workers to the Safre territory of the board, and the others to the Seminine Islands.
Lots of apricots.
All right, detective, your turn.
You have a few options available to you. Will you try to fulfill contracts right away, or rearrange your workers to maximize production on future turns? Remember what the rulebook said. You'll want to choose a strategy early on and stay committed to it.
Okay. We're going to do whatever Kim just did. We're going to move our workers around. We're going to build up our economic foundation for the future.
You move a few of your workers to the Ilmarat section of the board, and several others to Supramawindi and Sarah Maritza. Soon you have several units of archaeological treasure and cocaine.
Nice.
An aggressive opening, detective.
The lieutenant says, appearing to relish the challenge.
In response, the lieutenant spends 2 of his sugar tokens and 1 of his apricot tokens to complete his contract card. He is rewarded with 4 coins and a round wooden token that he places in the center of the board.
That's a market. It's worth 2 victory points.
Hey, why don't I get one of those?
Don't worry, it was mostly just luck. You'll earn some points soon enough.
What is that patronizing tone? You're one of the suzerain's trusted administrators. You may need to put the lieutenant in his place.
I'm not even sure what points are. That's part of the problem.
Points are nothing. They don't exist. They're just an arbitrary convention that games use to reward or punish players for certain behaviors.
Ah, that makes sense.
Now, I believe it's your turn.
Glancing over the board, you see several possible strategies. Pressing more workers into service would increase your economic output and help you to survive a possible conflict with the lieutenant. Or you could ignore your labor supply and focus on fulfilling contracts for points and resources. What do you do?
We're gonna get more workers.
Using your powers of persuasion, you convince more workers to join your cause. After several turns, your worker tokens greatly outnumber the lieutenants. A vast army of expendable labor is at your command.
Take pity upon their miserable lives.
Too bad investing in your workers just isn't worth many points.
Wait, what do you mean?
Take a look at the scoring tables in the back.
The lieutenant turns to one of the appendices that he skipped over earlier.
You see in Table 8C that investing in territorial infrastructure multiplies your final victory point total by 1, which is to say not at all. Whereas erecting monuments in Revachol gives you a multiplier of 5.
Wait, so you're telling me that the values of the ruling class are completely divorced from the well-being of the people who generate their wealth?
Yes, precisely.
Fuck!
Now it's the lieutenant's turn to respond. He moves aggressively onto the Safre territory. Soon, his workers are producing a steady supply of extremely valuable apricots.
The bastard!
How can you let the lieutenant dominate you like that? You need to hit back, and hard.
Yeah, I'm the top, Kim. How dare you?
For several turns, you struggle to respond to the lieutenant's burgeoning apricot empire. Eventually, you relocate the majority of your workers to Supramawindi and Sarah Maritza, where they begin producing a bumper crop of cocaine tokens.
Yes.
You draw a new contract card. According to the text, there's an aristocrat willing to trade a large supply of cocaine for a number of coins and access to a rare bonus. Amplified music worth 7 victory points. Oh yeah, baby. Cocaine and rock music go together like cocaine and rock music.
Thank you, electrochemistry.
You know, this isn't unlike the situation the historical Revacholian suzerainty faced in Safre in the middle of the last century.
Tell me more, Encyclopedia.
Well, the suzerain was looking for new markets for all the cocaine it was producing, and it settled on Safre. By introducing cocaine into Safre under exclusive contract, the suzerain created an extremely valuable captive market for an extremely addictive product.
That's brilliant.
If you could somehow get the lieutenant's workers addicted to your cocaine, you could not only make them less productive, you would also force the lieutenant to pay you for your cocaine tokens each turn.
Can you even do that?
Yes, you can. It's right there in the rules. Now's your chance. Show the lieutenant what happens when he patronizes you.
Yes.
You've reached a critical strategic juncture. How do you respond to the lieutenant's aggression?
I mean, we could go for the contract and actually make some victory points. Or we can get Kim addicted to cocaine. I think we're going to get Kim addicted to cocaine. Electrochemistry? More like electrochemistry. Let's go. The lieutenant's face goes stony as you take your turn. He does not appreciate you getting all of his workers addicted to coke.
With each passing turn, you slowly bleed the lieutenant of coins as his own workers become less productive and more dependent on your magenta cocaine tokens.
Yes.
As a matter of historical fact, this is almost exactly what happened in Safre. To this day, fully half of the former Safre Empire remains dependent on international aid in exchange for a steady supply of cheap produce.
Isn't this what they did in the Apricot Suzerainty in real life?
More or less.
He says, but he's thinking less about matters of historical wrongdoing and more about how to get out of the jam you just put him in.
Realizing victory is slipping away, the lieutenant launches a desperate gambit: protectionism. By erecting tariffs on your cocaine, he hopes to starve you out of the market at the risk of incurring the suzerain's disfavor. The end game is upon you. Do you escalate the trade war with the lieutenant in hopes of crushing him with your economic might? Or do you ignore his aggression and focus on building the mighty victory column structure in Revachol herself? Alternatively, you could throw the whole game away by trying to build a public education system for the children of your workers. The choice is yours.
Oh, it's on, Kim. It's on like Donkey Kong.
The lieutenant nods gravely as you erect tariffs against his apricots and sugar. This is going to get ugly.
Yeah, it is.
With every turn, tariffs are raised until neither you nor the lieutenant are producing any income or generating resources for the suzerain. With your army of cheap, non-cocaine addicted labor, you're able to survive the tit-for-tat of the trade war, though it leaves both your and the lieutenant's economies worse off than before.
Yeah.
Soon, the entire board is a field of economic carnage. Worker tokens lie strewn across the board, which is also bereft of valuable resources.
That wasn't very productive for either of us, was it?
No, not at all. I suspect this is going to be a rather low-scoring game. Let's tally up the scores, shall we?
Yeah.
Computing the final scores is almost a game unto itself. You each spend an inordinate amount of time making stacks of coins, consulting tables, and struggling with basic addition and multiplication. After double, then triple checking your maths, you have your final score. 15 victory points. Whether you win or not, the suzerain is unlikely to be pleased at the loss to productivity caused by his subordinates' shenanigans.
I've got 15 points.
Oh, we both got 15 points.
A tie? Well, I suppose that's what we deserve for trashing the suzerain's economy. Good game, detective.
That's really cool.
Now let's clean up and get back to work.
Oh, rematch though, man. Rematch.
You hold the open game box before you.
That's great. That was fun. I really like that. That's a really fun little thing. Someone says, cool that time is passing in the corner. Yeah. Or in dialogue, time keeps ticking away in the bottom right corner, but time doesn't pass in any other circumstance. What's this?
Regular law official.
Oh no.
You've done it, Harry. Whatever else you are, you're also boring now. It was not easy. You spent most of your life trying to funk up every nook and cranny of your personality. When someone says something political, the first 3 thoughts in your head are a ludicrous hodgepodge of communism, fascism, and stock tips. When they ask you why you did something, it's superstardom, apocalypse, or the mea culpas of the flagellant cop monk. It's not easy reaching for the 4th option, the normal one, but you have. And now you're not just crazy, you're also boring.
Oh. -1 to shivers, strong grasp on reality. -1 to inland empires, dull but solid. All learning caps raised to 3. But all of our learning caps are 3. That sucks. This does nothing for us. This makes us worse. This makes us worse in every way. We're getting rid of regular law official. We're getting rid of this right now. Rubbish. Get it out of here. Someone says, I find it incredible that the game makes fun of you like this. It's incredible. It's so good. We're immediately getting rid of boring cop. Immediately. Cop of the apocalypse, you say? Magnesium-based life form. Oh! You heard it. The mysterious Col de Mamadaqua. You certainly did, but you're not quite certain. But I say you're hopeful, because it could be very special to be the only human being who's ever heard the invisible, incorporeal bird, this inanimate voice, this particle of sound. You're going to have to keep listening, sharpen your ear, internalize. Going to do another thought. Let's get the cockatoo book.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title, From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo.
I'd like this book about cockatoos, please.
Oh, a nature enthusiast. Good choice. I knew it was a good idea to keep that around.
Let's read that right now. A book about different cockatoo species and their behavioural problems. Perhaps it could also offer insight into your own problematic actions. Spectacular, major majestic cockatoo eyes you from the cover.
A cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest, found on the Seminine Islands and in southern Fas a la Mer. Known for their intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues.
Okay, what more?
This book talks about the delicate nature of toos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang-bang cockatoo. It's colourfully illustrated.
Alright, what problems do these birds have?
Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day. They love to talk, and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up.
I can handle that. It would be nice to have someone to talk to when I'm feeling lonely.
Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues. If left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop, pluck their feathers, or become aggressive.
Right, that's pretty bad. Anything else?
It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day.
Okay.
and give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own.
Generally important advice for anyone looking to have a pet. Like, if you can't commit to it, you shouldn't have one. Like, that's just top and bottom of it. Whitney says the cardinal sin of being boring. It's true. I don't want to be boring, though. I mean, okay with being a little boring, just not fully boring. Someone says keeping this poor lady's business up by buying her entire stock. We have high investments in doomed commercial enterprises. But a cockatoo, huh? Just because I like rambling, I like yapping. There has to be some great cockatoos. That has to be something great about cockatoos as well, though.
You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle and show off, and will even scream for fun, often as loud as up to 135 decibels.
That's very loud. That's very, very loud.
Ouch. That must hurt.
Yeah.
Performing? Yes, birdie.
Read about the funeral cockatoo.
This is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo. Its specific name, Psittacus venereus, relates to its dark and somber plumage. This bird looks as if dressed for a funeral, 24/7. There is something indisputably ominous about it. Ooh.
Very cool. Let's read about the major majestic cockatoo.
Perhaps the most impressive of all the species, the endangered major majestic cockatoo, is often described as the most flamboyant bird in the jungle. Its pink-colored wings and flowing crest embellishing its proud and bumptious nature.
Oh, that sounds beautiful.
In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier, few birds more enliven the monotonous hues of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species. It must be glorious to behold, dark pink and snow white.
That sounds incredible. Let's read about the most common, the bang-bang cockatoo.
Despite its banging name, the bang-bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species, common in almost all Seminoese forests, as well as zoos and homes all over the world. Its plumage is mainly grey and white. The Seminoese name, bang-bang, is thought to be of onomatopoeic origins.
Interesting. Honestly, this bird doesn't sound a bit like me.
Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you?
The grey and common bang-bang, that's me. I think the funeral cockatoo in its darkness could truly grasp the depths of my doom-laden soul. Isn't it obvious I'm the major majestic? Here I come. What if I'm just a fuck-up or two? A fuck-up and a cockatoo? Yeah, That sounds boring. Yeah, only they could get my dark, brooding soul.
You're right. You're Psittacus venereus embodied. This ominous bird belongs on your heraldry.
I put the book away. There we go. My soul is dark and brooding. Someone says, if you pick one, drama will kill you in your sleep. It's true. It's true. That's wrong. Oh, I'm sorry, someone. I just saw your 3. Majestic as heck. Okay. We are going to spend our last skill point on physical instrument. I want what's inside there. I want it. I just want it, man. Let me in.
This orange machine is dead still.
I need to put my shirt on. Hang on. I need to put on my strongman shirt. There we go.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Let's do this.
Ice groans and howls under the strain of your giant Gewaltsund multi-tool until the lid cracks open.
Oh, I'm so strong!
Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words "off-site copy" written on its side. Disappointment washes over you as you stare into the almost empty ice cream maker.
What? No ice cream?
A scoop of ice cream would have been nice, yes.
Aww. Someone's stomach grumbles. Oh, he's hungry. The biblically accurate cat boy is hungry. Hungry for snacko. The room feels very, very cold. We're going to take the filament memory.
You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
We should take it back to Miss Lukanen Kilda as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Okay.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
That's true, but we don't have a password for it. We don't have a password, so we're not going to. We're going to just take this back straight away. Oh?
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away.
Look how far back the camera is.
The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hat.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your jacket grow heavy. The cold finds its way under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you.
What's in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinaise, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Who are you, ghosts?
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows. Will you ever go there?
Will I?
No, you are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them rise across the bay from Martinaise every day.
What's down the shore?
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs, cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction, a defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
And beyond that?
Coal City, end of all lines.
Run your fingers through your dampened hair.
Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
What's in the east?
The great gates of the industrial harbour are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
This is really cool. Sorry, this is really, really cool. Like getting... This is like really, really nicely written, but it's just like nice feeling small. Feeling the size of the world around us. Very cool. Very, very cool. Let's clench our teeth to stop the shuddering.
Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates. Red and blue metal shipping containers, slick with rain. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow.
And beyond that?
La Drusienne, King Dries passenger harbour. Cruise ships flanked by dock arms. Cranes watching over the mouth of the river distributary.
What's across the distributary?
Couronne, the lower middle class. Distributary after distributary cuts the city blocks in half. 7-story buildings trail off into the rain.
And what's beyond Couronne?
A silvery curtain of rain over the houses. The class divide.
What's to the north?
Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls.
That's really cool. It's the same bullets that the hanged man was shot by.
Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play.
And closer to here?
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. The lingering odor of decomposition mixes with that of damp soil.
What's in the south?
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
What's on the other side?
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
What is Jamrock?
Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol. Droplets form on your eyelashes.
Jamrock's where we're from, right?
It's home.
Where the hood, where the hood, where the hood at?
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
What? It's the voice again! What the fuck? Oh! Okay. I know this skill check's called Shivers, but that literally made my hair stand on end. Holy fuck. Sorry, this is really cool. Why am I not there?
To be in Martinaise, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution failed.
What am I doing here?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
Shudder, look further.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
What's above?
Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
Motherfucker. Finished thought.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. I'd recommend you put on your coat.
Sorry, that was just a really cool thought. I've never seen that before. That's really, really cool. Why did we get that? The camera went all the way back. We saw all of Martinaise. It's amazing. Coming says, apologies for not chatting much. I've been watching the stream on my TV, trying to pay more attention to what's going on. Gotcha. Fully understandable. Fully understandable. We're watching on the big screen. Someone says that was a really good scene. It's weird to feel like a part of the world. Yeah. Very cool. Very cool. Oh, hang on. That was a Shivers scene. Hang on. What's the current Shivers skill? 4. Right. It's because we're wearing the Man from Fjandal shit. We have a +1 to Shivers. We had just enough Shivers to get that skill check. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. That was a great scene. I'm so pleased we saw that. I've never seen that before. That was awesome. And again, more of that voice. The Shivers voice. Because we had that voice earlier on where it was like the lady's voice going, Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun, when we spoke to Joyce. And it was Shivers doing that voice again. Very cool. Very cool. Well, hang on, what is Shivers? Shivers. Raise the hair on your neck, tune into the city. Cool for city lovers, the wisest of streetwise, the genuinely supernatural. Shivers comes Shivers come when the temperature drops and you become more keenly aware of your surroundings. It enables you to hear the city itself. To truly belong on the streets, it is a supernatural ability. Only wrongs play out in the present time. Scenes across the city happening in front of you. But who is speaking to you? At high level, Shivers may make you seem mad to the outside world. As you listen to the city, you don't listen to others. Your superiors may begin to worry. With low Shivers, though, you will seldom hear the city speaking to you. And if you cannot hear it, how can you ever save it? So Shivers is the voice of the city, of Revachol. Interesting. Shivers voice, aka long phone number lady. I don't know whether it's the same voice actress. I think it's a different person. I'm fairly sure they were different voice actors. Besides, you know, being softly spoken ladies. Someone says, Shivers makes me think of real-world supernatural testimonies, whether or not they're true. Yeah, absolutely. Where people having like a sixth sense about things. That's really cool. Oh, hey, fun fact. I'm just going to talk about this real quick. The glasses that we're wearing right now, the Megabino prescription lenses, they give you -1 to perception. If you only have one perception, which we don't, we're actually quite a perceptive person. If you only have one in perception and you wear these glasses, it stops you from being able to see things. Because, you know, your eyesight's just so bad, and you're wearing heavy prescription lenses that blur your vision more. If you wear these glasses with one perception, it lowers your perception to 0, and as a result, you can't see this door. It just won't highlight. You lose access to find this door, which I think is very, very funny. Really, really good shit. Okay, let's hand over the backup data.
Yes, what is it?
About the off-site copy you asked me to bring.
Yes?
I bought you the filament.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
What's going to happen now?
Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
She's already inserted the filament into the radio computer's core, ready to close the door.
Wait. No. That's dangerous.
Wait, don't
She shouldn't do it.
Wait, don't put it in yet. It might be dangerous.
No, it's not dangerous. Just depressing.
How do you know?
I have a theory. Lindell was able to divine the anomaly's location from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment.
Right.
Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out. This is wrong. Machines shouldn't behave like that.
Something's very wrong with the filament memory.
Sorna doesn't reply, her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here. I found it.
Where?
Hold on.
She's behind the keyboard now, typing in some numbers that only she understands. The terminal beeps, and the light inside starts pulsing like a glowing heart. I'm gonna say nothing.
Just give me a second. I'm almost...
Yep.
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
Done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
There's joy in her voice as she begins to bump her fist into the air. You did it? You found the coordinates?
I found the coordinates!
She's beaming. You can feel it in your heart.
That makes me very happy.
Great job.
Oh my god, congratulations!
Thank you!
So where is it? Where's this 2mm hole in the world?
There. In the swallow.
She points at the other end of the church, where a group of water bowls form a ritualistic arch.
Think you can help me again?
Yeah, sure.
I need you to go move those water bowls for me. I need to double-check my calculations.
Okay.
You like moving things around. Moving things around is calming.
Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third ball 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth ball 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
Third ball, 2 centimeters. Fourth ball, 5 centimeters.
Thanks.
Third ball, third ball, third ball, third ball, third ball, third ball, third ball. Third ball, third ball, third ball, third ball, third ball.
It's awfully silent again, as if someone turned off the entire world outside those walls. Water inside the bowls stands still. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor. Oh boy, this is going to be good.
We're going to move the third bowl from the left 2 centimeters away.
It moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound.
We're going to move the fourth bowl to the left 5 centimeters to the right.
Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall.
Someone says, "Oh, it's so nice to hear such a depressed sounding person shift so much." Yeah, that warmed my heart hearing that.
Time to run back, or maybe walk. This is a sacred place after all.
Oh, good point. Good point, physical instrument. Fine, we'll walk. You're right, it is a sacred place. We'll walk.
Yes, what is it?
I'm going to move the water bowls to the right position, just like you asked. What's next?
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
What's wrong?
Yeah, nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Wait. Why do you have your headphones on mute in the first place?
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
Isn't it just going to be silence and nothing else?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything. I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist?
She turns facey, the mainframe throwing shadows on her chin.
What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
She grows silent, her face very pale in the cold light of electricity. What?
I don't know. I'm just scared. Maybe it's going to be something terrifying. Maybe it's going to tear the world apart.
You're right. We should be cautious. We don't know what we're dealing with here.
Maybe. Maybe I'm just tired.
I mean, it's scary, but we should face it.
Yeah. You're right. Let's do it.
She puts on her oversized headphones, ready to press unmute on her keyboard.
The lieutenant takes a step back, and then nothing. Nothing happens as Sona Lokinen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
I say nothing.
She doesn't talk. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus, one hand cupping the headphone.
Well?
Damn it.
Come on, did you hear anything?
No, of course not. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
What do you mean nothing happened? Did you find the swallow?
No.
She rests her face on her hands, massaging her forehead.
No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something, if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is. You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
Silence is silence? You're sure there's more to it?
Oh, interesting. We get some bonus here from doing this. From doing the Occult of Mamadakwa. Very cool. That's really, really cool. Because we're used to trying to hear silent things. And we're helping Egghead with his jam. Let's do this. Let's put on these headphones.
Everything disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes.
What does it mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air.
Yeah.
What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Sooner, what if you just need a better sound system?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
Oh, I know somebody who has a better sound system. How do you feel about anodic dance music, Sooner?
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
Yeah. But they could help you with their speakers.
You mean the speed freaks?
She closed her eyes as more dance music invades the holy silence of this sanctuary.
Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Yeah, you could.
Brilliant negotiating there, detective. As always.
Great, I'll go talk to them then.
Sure. Let me know how it goes. Thanks, officer.
Someone says, joke's on you, Sooner. It might be outside of human perception. Yeah, that's why we just gotta get it louder, baby. That's why we gotta get it louder. I'm gonna run. Yeah, we're getting out of here. It's only sacred if you're walking inside. It's not sacred if you're running out. Them's just science facts. Them's just science facts. What's this? Full of holes. The post-hide treasure? Let's look inside. Ooh, money. Ooh, whoa, Pilsner. Delicious. Ooh, magnesium. Ooh, money. Ooh, money. Well, lots of money. Ooh, money. Ooh, money. Someone says pale core music is a reality. Let's do it. What the fuck's this? It's like giant sails here. What the Sorry. I know we gotta go speak to the kids, but I want to see what that is. It's like big ass sails on the way. What the fuck's that? Spinning says, ooh, money. Delicious money. Planks creak beneath your weight. Who's this?
I'll just keep the cor de leche in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
It's Joyce! I didn't realise that Joyce could be here. Hey, Joyce.
Hi, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty.
I love you, Joyce.
Something about the way she says it makes you want to sing.
Jetty.
Oh, jetty. It's good to see you here, detectives. I only just arrived myself.
Yeah, I've never seen you here before, Joyce.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
So how do you like it here?
How do I like it?
She casts her gaze towards the village, slush melting on the cinder blocks. Construction work left half finished 10 years ago.
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
Thank you, Perception. Sphinx says, no wonder this place is all broken down and poor. All the money's lying around on the ground. It's true, it's true. People haven't noticed all the money that's just been lying around.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
No.
I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinaise. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
Real men, real politics, real thoughts in your head.
Try not to be scared. This is just how a real city looks.
Oh, I'm not frightened, officer. I'd never...
She leans against the railing, looking up at the grey sky.
Above you, there forms a quilt of altocumulus clouds, twisting into each other. The wind tugs and stretches them over the bay. Their cloud shadows slide over the ruins of Revachol West. Wherever they pass, the temperature drops slightly, but perceptibly.
Have I told you how they discovered this place?
This fishing village?
No, they're in Celindian, Isola.
No, you haven't told me how they found it.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
That's really bad. Oblivion, that's so me.
I knew you would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Oh, tell me now. We have time. Do we have time? Yeah, tell me now. We have time.
Do we?
Glance at his watch. It doesn't look like he does.
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you.
This story she will tell only before she leaves Martinaise, at the very end of her stay.
Okay.
Maybe there is something else I can assist you with, while you're hot in pursuit.
I found my badge, by the way.
By love, you did.
She inspects the piece of blue plastic, her eyes scanning from left to right.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Frater Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Frater?
Well, that's nice. Well, we don't have anything to say then. Okay. Goodbye. It's really nice that we got to see Joyce again. She somehow heard that we're in pursuit of a suspect. Someone says, I hate how sexist the detective is. Yeah. I think Harry Dubois kind of sucks. He kind of sucks. The dude's kind of an asshole. Egghead time. Yes. Egg. Smells like sweat and laundry detergent, plus traces of ether.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
I'm here to talk about the church again.
Yes? What's the deal?
Good news. I managed to convince Suna she's okay with you guys moving in, but on one condition. She needs your speakers for her project.
We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of Anodic dance music.
The Speed Freak smiles, happy than he's ever been before. Someone says, if we don't visit Joyce, Joyce visits us. I like it. Yeah, she's cool. I like Joyce. You're going to have to share space for a couple of weeks until she gets finished with her research.
That's fine. We can manage. And you're still sure about keeping our little side business, right?
Oh, you mean the illegal drug lab? There will be no shady shenanigans in the church. Only love and anodic dance music.
Fine. We can make do. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
Let's leave the tent. Okay, hopefully... Okay, so they're actually fully gone. Yeah, they're fully gone. Holy shit. Let's go back into the church. Go check it out. Oh, yeah. It's getting cranked up in here, baby.
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000!
He waves his hand in an unbelievably lame, non-hardcore manner.
Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too. Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honours, detective?
What do you propose as a name, Andre?
The name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Andre's overthinking it.
Yes, you should do it, detective. It would be good for the signs.
Noid's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
So, what do you suggest for a name?
How about something simple? Like the club?
Shh, crap name.
Too modern and too ironic. We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning after the rave.
ECM, electronic church music, praise be. Perfect. Mother of Silence loves the ECM. It's true. Egghead, you have lots of ideas. You're just going to say egg or hardcore, aren't you?
Yakokata! Yakokata! The place to be!
It's not bad, I kind of like it.
Yeko Qatar, the zone of ecological catastrophe. That's too morbid, Egg. Got anything else?
Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega!
God fucking damn it, Egghead.
No, it has to be bigger than hardcore. Yes, it has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega. It has to be bigger than the scene.
Holy shit. No, give me your 2 cents on the issue, man.
The amnesia.
Amnesia's not bad, actually.
Like the... I can't remember the name of the club, Amnesia.
Amnesia! It's not amnesia, guys.
Amnesia's not terrible, I'm not gonna lie. Sina, what do you have an opinion on this?
I don't.
Oh.
Good. We have too many opinions anyway.
Kim, how would you like to name the club, buddy?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
Oh, Kim, you spoil sport.
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
I really love the idea that in the tiny amount of time that they've been here, they're like on excellent terms with the Crabman. They've already hung out with the Crabman and had like deep personal connections with him.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
Okay, I think I've come up with a name.
You have? Well, what's the name?
Oh, fuck! We could just call it Disco Elysium. Oh, shit! We're getting a bit meta. No Truce with the Furies. Revachol West or The Return. I kind of either like The Return or Disco Elysium. I'm going to roll dice. I'm not even going to put it to a vote. I'm going to get my dice out. I'm going to roll a d20. If it's an odd number, we're going to go with Disco Elysium. If it's an even number, we're going to go with The Return. You did it. I said the name. Roll credits. 11. Disco Elysium, baby. Disco Elysium.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it? Forgotten.
The past is the future, but the future is dead. No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be.
Yeah.
And short. And memorable.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
A light beam washes over the dance floor, bathing it in violet blue.
Andre breaks into frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the name. Someone turns up the beat. You should go with the flow. Join in on the experience.
Stop tapping my foot.
It feels good. It feels right. But what is this? What is this thing that Andre is doing with his limbs?
Just have a little boogie woogie. What are you doing, Andre?
I'm dancing.
He forms yet another strange pattern of moves, but it doesn't look very cool or modern. Honestly, it looks kind of lame. We should talk about it. We should talk about your so-called dancing.
Yes, my man.
He jumps up and down with glee, his moves punctuated by strobic flashes of the club lights.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves? Audio waves thump against your ribcage. The speaker setup makes everything sound much better. But there's a noticeable lack of something.
Okay, we've got to put on our savoir-faire
Goodbye,
clothes.
officer.
We're going to put on some dance clothes. What do we have that gives us... Do we have anything that takes away savoir-faire? Okay, our track pants give us savoir-faire. These trousers take away because it's too tight. I want us to be able to like bust a serious move. Okay, for no reason, I'm also going to wear this hat. Damn, do we really have nothing? Oh, badass glasses. Yeah. It's very good. Someone says, I was so ready for everyone to be like, nah, that sucks. That's the worst name I've ever heard. Only shitty things are named Disco Elysium. It would have been very on point for them to do that. Ah, yes, the Walking Man, the only dance move there is. It'd be very, very good. Do we not have anything else that gives savoir-faire? Really? Nothing? We got 2, that's fine. It's kind of crap, though. Our savoir-faire sucks. We've, like, got no skill.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
I've been to ask you, what's with the hair, man?
It's to express my individuality.
Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell for sure with the fused together spikes, but it looks like he's balding.
Or is it because you're balding?
Or because I'm balding, yes. I want to fuse the remains of my hair together before it leaves me.
Fair.
I want to show my hair. I don't give a fuck how old you think I am. I'm 20.
Wait, how old are you, Andre?
Not 20.
Mm-hmm. Is it important to you to be an individual?
Of course it is. Otherwise, I'd just be another poor guy with no education and no money. General issue, man. Now I'm all that, and I have radical spikes.
Fair enough, bro.
Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway.
That's it for now.
Goodbye, officer.
We've got an idea.
The 15th Indo tribe. Because there was. The 15th Indo tribe was comprised of 8 kids from Forberg and North Jamrock, running from wild dogs in the valley, hiding scents under rocks, and stealing clothes off clotheslines, and sometimes even the copper wiring of phone lines. You may have been one of them. This must be a childhood memory. The 15th Indo tribe was your Indo tribe, set to rule in Cylinder. The rest of the kids are dead now. Car accidents and drug overdoses. Only you remain.
That's sad. Plus 10 cents for every green orb kicked. Learning count for savoir-faire raised to 6. I mean, that's useful, but not useful at the same time. Let's try and get our groove on, baby.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
No words. Just dance.
You close your
No
eyes
fucking
and
way.
catch your skull, leaving your brain to wonder, where did that little fluttering light go?
Let's go, baby.
Total darkness. You sink down the darkest fathoms of your own personal deep, vertebrate by vertebrate, through the unformed skulls of your mind.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Here it will begin.
Where did the church go?
Who fucking cares?
Good.
No, not good. Orgasmic.
Where did the music go?
Oh, don't worry. The music's still there. It's you who is gone.
No, really, why can't I hear anything?
This is a pivotal moment. Try not to piss yourself.
Let's concentrate on hearing.
Nothing. Just the immaculate silence of your spinal fluid. Electrified.
What was that about unformed skulls?
I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Every vertebrae in your spine is an unformed skull ready to pop up and replace the old one. Like shark teeth. The one you're currently in has a little brain forming in it, waiting for its turn.
It's very good. Thank you, Spinal Cord.
To rule the world.
As it ought to be. Where is it?
In the spinal cord.
What's happening?
From what I can see, it's about to bust a move.
Yeah, let's bust a move, baby.
Foolhardy. Do you even know what's happening on the surface? Maybe 1,000 years have passed. Or maybe you started spazzing out like 2 seconds ago.
I love spazzing out. Let's go.
With your eyes still closed, the first thing you feel, all the way back in the pivoting darkness of your own torso, is warmth. You have become a triumph of rhythmoplastics, somewhere in a smelly wooden church on the coast of Revachol. The wounds from the war you waged on your body are healing, twist by twist, turn by turn.
This is really cool. I like this. Someone says, I love passing through impossible odds and experiencing ego death in a miracle of rhythm. Yeah. What a schizo, lol. Yeah. Our guy's got he's got demons in his head. It's great. Someone says, Spinal Cord with a new voice. Right? I had no idea this was a new voice. I've never seen any of this, by the way. This is really, really cool. Let's open our eyes and dance like we've never danced before.
You have become a flawless interlocking mechanism.
Fuck yeah!
A flesh and bone approximation of the throb coming from the speaker setup of the one called Eggheads. Entirely, rigidly imbecilic, without pity or fear.
Holy shit, let's fucking go, detective!
Free from self-awareness. No deliberation. Only, and I mean only, execution.
Fuck yes.
Oh my god! No way!
Yes way.
With his reel-to-reel mixer blasting the anthem of a future that will never come, the young man observes your moves for a second.
Yes! He's Boogie Woogie in it!
He throws a screwdriver and a bunch of drill chucks into the corner and explodes into dance. What he lacks in sharpness, he more than makes up for in violent enthusiasm.
Holy shit! Estelle, what are you doing?
The young woman lifts her headphones up slightly and raises her chin, looking at you expectantly.
Asil, aren't you going to dance?
Yeah, get your dance on, girl!
No, recording.
She turns to Sue and then back to you. She briskly shakes her head and puts her headphones back.
The lead programmer throws the other young woman a knowing glance before turning her attention back to her own work.
Pointing at Andre, dance! It's the law!
The young man immediately bounces up and down, then assumes the same dance pattern, embellishing it with some sort of waving motion.
This is incredible! Holy shit! Someone says the massive pry bar is so fucking funny. It's great.
The authority of the law is clearly unquestionable.
Kim, get in here, man.
What's going on here? Delinquents.
The lieutenant looks at you and the speed freaks grinding around the church, a group of unhinged lunatics.
This is clearly a Code 31 emergency.
Code 31! Code 31!
The lieutenant squeezes the bridge of his nose. The lights reflect off his glasses. He's obviously having trouble adjusting to this new reality.
A Code 31 emergency? Really?
Yeah, officer in need of assistance. On the dance floor, baby!
The lieutenant crosses his arms with a bemused look.
What's happening?
I've become Dance, the destroyer of worlds.
Good for you. Rock on, then.
Hey, I called you to dance, man.
What?
I did say there was an emergency on the dance floor, did I not? The emergency, not enough, Kim.
Come on, hurry.
Did that just cheer him up a bit? Could be. It feels like the lieutenant cracked a little smoldering.
That's it. Don't let the lieutenant leave without getting his hardcore on. Let's fucking do it.
Who's the one in charge? You are.
Lieutenant, I'm only gonna pull rank on you one time, and that time is now, bro.
Are you kidding me?
I assure you I'm not. Now let's get your groove on, Lieutenant.
Get my what on?
I said, get your goddamn groove on, boogie woogie.
Sheesh, okay.
He backs up, with his hands raised in the air, observing the crisscross of your feet.
Okay, you psychopath. I see what you're doing there. It's jacked up footwork, plus is that Ubi folk dancing?
Yes, Kim, let's do it.
Nah, it's not Ubi folk. It's hardcore.
Let's get a hardcore on, Kim. Come on, bro.
Yeah, whatever.
You talk a big talk, Lieutenant. Let's see some moves.
Oh yeah? I did 15 years in the juvenile crime unit. I can do age inappropriate.
Yes, bro. Let's fucking go.
Now, check this shit out.
The lieutenant begins to heel kick the church floor with such intensity, it's reasonable to fear he'll kick a hole right through it, causing the floor to crack and the pillars to collapse, bringing the church roof down on all of you.
Screenshotting that shit. Holy fuck.
It doesn't look like he'd give a shit either.
Oh, fuck. Let's fucking go, Kim. Look at him go. Look at him go. Oh, this is incredible. Is there anything more I can do? I want to break the limit, bro.
The dynamic motion of your flailing body is bordering on the extreme. You're going off the charts.
Yeah.
You feel as if turning on the hyperdrive would be a point of no return. It feels almost melancholy. Are you sure you have the entire posse along for this?
Together, where are you?
Here we go again. Hardcore fills the air. The sound above my hair.
The what now? The sound above your what?
Above my hair, man.
Okay, this is too imbecilic. Excuse me.
Shivers. Turn on the hyperdrive. +1 because Suna's in. +1 because Andre's dancing harder. And +2 because we managed to get Kim dancing. Let's fucking go. Let's crank on the fucking hyperdrive.
Music flows through the hall of an old slave church on the coast of Martinaise.
Oh no.
Several figures are lost in the beats. Their bodies pull this way and that by sound. One of them, an officer of the RCM, suddenly stops. He appears disoriented,
No.
then starts shaking violently, no longer in rhythm with the music.
The beats that you had all fired up just a moment ago seem overwhelming.
No.
Nauseating. They shift and multiply like pieces of colored glass in a kaleidoscope.
Spinal Cord, you can't let this happen, man.
You're gripped by panic, alongside a dizzying feeling of deja vu. Then everything goes silent.
What's happening to me?
Not sure, but it's definitely not a normal dance floor experience. There's something seriously wrong with you, bruh.
Oh, this voice actor is incredible. I feel like this happened before.
Could be. It was almost like the utter unpleasantness of the experience was breaking through the barrier of your recent memory loss.
I should get some help.
Do you know how long it would take to figure out what's really wrong with you? The interviews? The poking and prodding that you'll undergo? All this excitement of dancing and dancing harder. And even feigning real hard is better than dragging your feet from office to office, examination room to examination room. All mercilessly white, bright and smelling of antiseptic.
Very cool.
Besides, you've got a case to solve right now, and you won't get to solve it if you turn yourself into a lab rat. Whatever's wrong with you can wait.
Boo! I mean, you're true. What happens next?
You'll lay here in complete darkness for a while, far away from everything and everyone.
Okay, I'm just going to get caught with chat because there's been a lot that's been happening. Someone says Final Cause a new voice. Harry is very did, and I love him for it. The Master Prive are so fucking funny. I love how bad everyone is at dancing, but they're all having so much fun. I love it. Yeah, it's so positive. I love it. Lots of laughter. Go, Kim, go. One of the best scenes in the game. This is incredible. Super, super solid scene. This game does all the emotions flawlessly. It's not Charlie Brown. True. Spinal Cord's great. Really says it's not a party until someone's hospitalized. It's true. Is that a threat? Perhaps. Perchance, even. Super good.
Then consciousness will slowly begin to return. It won't be fun.
I like to think that we just slipped over.
But you already know.
Oh, God.
It really is.
We literally did just fall over.
Waking up, you see the lieutenant talking to the young people. A worried look on his face.
I've seen this thing happen before to people partying too hard.
It looks pretty dangerous, though.
Nah, man, don't worry. He's mainly dehydrated. It's a regular party reaction, yeah? Look! He's awake!
What happened? Are you feeling alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Give him a moment. See? This is why you need distilled water.
I think I had a seizure. How long was I out for?
When exactly did you lose consciousness? When you started shaking or when you were already on the ground?
30 minutes or so.
30 minutes? I think I had a seizure.
Nah, you just rave too hard. The beat gets so hard, you know, and you were rolling super hard on it.
Has anything like this happened to you before?
It felt familiar.
With the moves you've got on you, I don't doubt it.
It very well could be that something similar happened the night you lost your memory. Can you stand?
It was intense, but I'm pulling myself together. Boy, am I all out of juice. Detective tried to turn it up to 11 and immediately passes out.
Imagining it, but it feels like Egghead turned the volume down. Such is his respect.
Holy shit, Egg.
Man! Now, man! Now imagine if we could do that, right? But with like 1,000 people.
End of human development. Mission complete.
Right. Ecstatic.
All right.
You're absolutely beat. Muscles relaxed and feet like noodles underneath.
Goodbye, officer.
That's all for now. Holy shit. That was an incredible scene. That was amazing. We got Kim to dance. That's amazing. Holy shit. Let's get rid of our stupid outfit. Holy shit. Very funny. Very, very funny. Let's put our little cap back on. And let's put on our Beano-clad glasses. Incredible. Very funny. So we just see shivers for that last check and we fucked it up. We should have kept wearing our stupid Man of Heimdall shirt. Although we wouldn't have been able to persuade Kim to dance with us otherwise. That's a shame. Right. Suna.
Yes, what is it?
How's the project coming along? I see that your neighbours have moved in and all I can hear is energetic dance music.
What? What
said-
did you say?
I said, how's the project going?
I can't hear you. The music is too loud.
The project, how's it going?
Oh, the project. It's not going well.
Why?
There's that guy. I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Egghead! A 3.5 cable! Into the auxiliary input!
Why don't you just ask him?
Okay?
Why don't you just ask him, though?
He doesn't listen to me! He only ever seems to care about hardcore and Yekukata! A place to be, apparently!
I'll go speak to him and see what I can do.
Thanks! Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes! Let me know how it goes!
Okay. Let's go talk to Egg. Yeah, just pass me the aux, baby. Egghead. Why are you so far away? I can't get to you. Egghead, I literally can't reach you, bro. Okay, we're gonna try leaving and then walking back in. Egghead's, like, literally not reachable right now. He's too far away. It's like Dragon Force. He's so far away. Man, all the good stuff happens in the church. Alright, Egg. Let's talk to you, bro.
DeLorean Church! The place to be! Make some noise, my church people!
We've passed the Egghead. We've walked the Egghead maze before. We can do it again. Yeah, we can.
Vibrations thump through your blue soul. The music sounds much better in the church.
Yeah.
A hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane, tangled in its branches, something bronze flutters in the wind. He stands on stage behind a table, nodding along to the music and waving his hand in the air. In front of him, the audio mixer, one reel spinning.
Someone says, replacing anodic dance music with the Mother of Science. I can't wait. Yeah, this is going to be great. Hey, Sputnik's picking up what I'm putting down. Love me a bit, Dragon Force.
The other reel deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side, you see an auxiliary line in with the number 4.5 written next to it.
Uh-oh. Hey, can you route soon a signal through your
To
speakers?
the mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary! What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
It's 3.5, no doubt about it. It's on the ground.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
I love when he just speaks normally, like he's just like super low energy.
Oh no, we're going to be in this church forever.
Don't worry, I have an adapter for it right here.
He searches for the cable on the ground, picks it up and looks for the jack.
Hang on, this is a 4.5. We're all good, people!
With a grin, he sticks the plug into the auxiliary line in. You hear a satisfying click.
Whoa, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality.
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Egg, the music?
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the on for just a sec for a special scheduled event. The Arno will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. Alright, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes, and then I'll turn off the music.
Alright, goodbye, Egghead. Sooner.
Yes, what is it?
Alright, I talked to Egghead. He plugged in the cable. Now you can unmute your speakers.
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Maximum!
Oh, 2 seconds, folks. I should be right back. I'll just be 2 seconds. Just gonna throw up the technical difficulty screen real quick. Hello there, everybody. I am back. Sorry to keep you waiting. We're back. So I just had a wee little conversation. Back. Let's crank it up.
Maximum is the only way!
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way, okay?
That's gonna break Egghead's view of the world.
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
Eh?
Glue style? Okay, there literally is no other way. The mixing desk is glued to maximum.
Okay.
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
Why do you want to turn down the volume?
Because I'm afraid that something might happen. It's an unknown phenomenon. We can always turn it back up if there's a need.
Right.
Can't turn down the hardcore!
I think what Egghead's trying to say is that the volume button is stuck on maximum.
Of course it is.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
I was born ready.
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Let's lay down the shower orb. Let's do it.
Born ready.
Hey, you said the thing that I did.
Ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically. Not so stoically. His hand moves to the gun holster.
Why?
Suddenly, your palms are sweaty. The church seems cold and large. Somehow, there's tightness in your chest. Anxiety.
Okay, I'm ready.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mute disengaged.
She lifts her hand from the keyboard. Complete silence fills the room.
No wind outside. No waves. No floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls.
This is really cool.
In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate. It's out there now, in the world, made manifest.
Holy shit.
It will devour everything.
Oh shit.
The floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people. Nothing will remain.
What have we done?
Guys, what's going on?
There's alarm in the man's voice as he steps back to scan the surroundings. A light rattle like crystal clattering in the cupboards fills the air, joining the chorus.
This fragile world is about to break.
It's getting louder.
Says Noise, his eyes riveted on the strange circle of water basins.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
You hear Egghead yell, then something else, but his voice is growing faint.
In his mind, a tidal wave approaching from afar, swallowing entire coastlines on its way. Salvation. He's peaking. The worst high he's ever been on.
It was in me at first.
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
The glass shards around Dolores stays vacant. Part appears to be vibrating from the sound. Almost looks like she's alive.
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously. his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
The window is going to come down. No, the roof!
Shit! She looks up, a screech fills the air, the scream of wood and nails. The pillars of the church twist and creak above and around you.
Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Come down to us! Love!
Below it, all the bass grows, like the jaws of a giant compressor gnawing on metal and wood. It does not sound benevolent at all.
Oh, shit.
It's shaking the building's foundation. The floor twists.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Everyone, don't panic. It's beautiful.
Beautiful car! Beautiful life!
Shit! It doesn't stop. A seal? Have you?
Woman's furiously pressing down on her keyboard, but the sound doesn't stop.
Yes, I've turned it off.
She yells, holding the contact mic in her hand.
Andre, pull the compressor! The place is gonna come down!
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here. It's...
This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
Egghead, whatever you do, don't stop it.
But then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
Okay, Egghead. Okay.
You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now. Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's a start.
Yeah, sounds like doom. Kim, did you hear that?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
Yeah.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
What was that? I've never heard anything like it.
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically, I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
A voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
What are you going to write to Suliswolf?
Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear.
That it wasn't her fault. Or theirs.
Yeah.
They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
Yeah, fair. What happens here? Are you going to... Sorry, what happens here? Sorry, what happens now? Are you going to...
Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Suliswolf. Also devise further measurements.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway.
Oh, that's really sweet.
That's the best she can manage for Andre. It's quite a lot in truth. For her, at least.
That's quite sweet.
Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes, and we have to get back to stabilizing Martinaise. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
Some tiny hard thing lets go in your stomach. You're still alive. You have an explanation for all this. Somewhere deep in you, you know. The person you were knows.
Heard about the Doom commercial area. Investigated the Doom commercial area. Heard of Motorway South. Motorway South complete. With Cop the Apocalypse. Okay, we're gonna put on some logic clothes. My favourite thing to do, putting on special clothes. Checkmate jacket. Nice. Logic shirt. Boom. Never been so ready. What about some nice trousers? Logic trousers. Logic trousers. Yeah, we don't have any logic trousers. Ooh. Bound cap. This is plus 2 to logic. Incredible. Logic glasses. Nice. Never been so logical. Nice. Let's put on the Shivers tie. Look at this. Okay. Let's give this a go. Let's talk to her.
Yes, what is it?
Almost certain. Let's give this a go.
You don't have to. You already have. A long time ago.
Wait, how?
These thoughts formed in you somewhere, in a long forgotten discussion, behind a kitchen table, in the evening light, drinking coffee and smoking, with a friend, and a woman. She was there too. Her hair smelled of shampoo as she was smoking.
Sooner. It's the origin point of the pale.
What?
Swallow. It's how it starts. It's baby pale.
But Pale isn't here. We're thousands of kilometers from the edge.
That comforts her.
No. Look up first. We are 20 meters from the bearing edge.
She looks up into the darkness under the nave, then back at you.
The pale is only an effect. A transition between the world and that.
Then what is that?
It's nothing. No, it's less than nothing. No.
It's less than nothing. The final rest state of reality. Imagine if all of this just never was.
Then the Pale is...
Simply a gradient.
But the gradient, it clearly hasn't started yet. We're here and the Pale is not.
One day, when it's larger, it will be.
I understand. A theory of the Pale where instead of an outer ocean, it metastasizes, like a cancer or a mold, erupting in points inside the world.
Mm-hmm. And this is one of those places.
According to this, how long?
Until it starts swallowing? It's already started. It started with sound.
And information, causing data losses in the East Insulindian front. Have you considered why it's formed in a church? And also when or how it might start growing, or if it has other effects in addition to sound and data?
An intellectual hunger fills her now, casting fear aside.
I also have a question, since we are piling them on. How do you know this? I'm not doubting you. I'm simply curious as to how a detective of the RCM
knows how to think this.
Didn't form in a church. The church formed around it.
Of course! A pine wood sarcophagus, or a containment facility of some kind, built by the first settlers.
Yeah, acting on an instinctual level or religious practices that we've long forgotten.
I have considered the same. The bad news is there were 7 pinewood churches built in the first decade of provincial settlement.
Oh. Oh no.
Most of them were burnt down during the revolution, or repurposed before, during the suzerain. I'm not saying all of them have one in them, but...
Oh, shit.
Some of them might. A black grain hanging in the air.
All the failed businesses in the Doom Commercial District, all the failure in Martinaise.
You think the presence of that puncture has somehow influenced the outcome of events here? Even say software development?
She already made up her mind when she heard it. Some kind of great and uncaring force had to play a part. It wasn't only them.
Yeah, all the failed businesses and ideologies. There's something wrong here.
I told the producers we need to go and move to a normal office building with amenities. But no, the artists like the milieu, the writers like the history. I told them.
I should let people still working there know about this. They might be affected.
You mean Plaisance and the dice maker? There was almost no one left when we packed up.
No, just a dice maker. I don't think Plaisance would survive the knowledge.
Then go tell her.
I think I've had this thought before. That's just how I know.
An amateur anthropomedic police officer. I'd like to say I've heard stranger things, but I'm not sure. This is a hell of a guess, however. Well worded, I might add.
Yes, it is very interesting. But I wouldn't say you know. This is a guess. One that's going to have to be proved by anthroponetic scientists.
Holy shit. Like, I've just barely recovered from learning about the Pale. Now we've got like a Pale seed growing up in here. And potentially the things that were built to contain them, these churches, are things that we've torn down. Holy shit. Someone says, I hope the Anodic dance music doesn't destroy what's left of reality, but I suppose it's too late at this point anyway. Alright, we've learned that there were 7 churches long ago. Yeah, we did. Alright, conclude. One day, all the world will be like that 2mm hole.
She falls silent. The wind blows in through the hole in the stained glass window, cold and moist.
I'm going to leave that out. But the rest? Some of this I can use to start to explain this to the rest of the team. Maybe I'll sound mad, but...
Man, you will certainly sound mad.
One more thing. Maybe a club for anodic music isn't the worst thing you can erect around this particular point in space.
Perhaps not.
Yeah! Once the light is on in the universe, it will never go out!
Yeah, you need hardcore to counter the end of the world.
Thank you, Egghead. Let's leave it at that, shall we? We have an anthropomedic detection to perform in this district.
Alright. Let me let you work in peace. We'll ask you about Ruby potentially. In fact, no. Have you seen anyone suspicious? Say a lady named Ruby.
What? No. No one's suspicious around here.
She has not seen her, sire. 'Tis true.
Right, I'll let you work in peace. Holy fucking shit, that's a lot to unpack. We're gonna put our body armor back on. We're gonna put our stupid little bow tie back on. We're gonna put on our binocular glasses. We're gonna put back on our cop jacket. Maybe we'll put on this cop jacket instead, actually. And put on a little frog hat. -1 to composure, but that's fine. Holy fuck. That was heavy shit, man. What was the new thought that we got? Clearing out the room. Someone's been walking around in your dreams lately, looking for something, tidying up, rearranging, storing away all the unrealized dreams, putting old pains in boxes. The worst nightmares have settled down for a while. Spot of light on the bedroom door after dark. The fluttering of eyelids in the spring sun. A thought that arises only to disappear again, yet there's a pattern emerging. Someone says, ooh, ha ha ha. Okay. So this is big ideology and symbolism, that the pale expands and contracts like a set of lungs. Sorry. Symbolism that the pale expands and contracts like a set of lungs was established mainly in this church. which was constructed at a Pale origin. They built the church with the hope that the Pale would eventually recede from the very start. Yeah. The hope that potentially building like a place of worship or a place of containment around this place would basically stop it or even potentially fully like drive it back. Did we stop learning gay and learn how to clear out all of the rooms? I know. We're going to think about that. Right, let's get back to the actual case at hand. We can maybe go talk... I think if we're going to go talk to the dice maker, we should do so now. Before we potentially start things off that we can't take back. So let's go talk to the dice maker. We're going to sound fucking crazy. Look at us, don't we look so silly? Sorry, I know I'm not talking much, but there's just so much happened in that church. What an awesome place. They really clearly gave a shit about what happens there. And they wanted it to just be like a really incredible moment. They really, really pulled it off. Okay, let's go speak to the dice maker. We vibing, don't worry? Nice. Glad to hear it. Oh, we need the torch. Hang on. Tools. Flashlight. Nice maker. I'm here to interview you.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
I think I found the actual source of the curse.
You mean the curse that I'm spared of because I live outside its immediate reach?
It's a bit more complicated than I first thought it would be.
I'm listening.
Okay, I'm just going to say it. There's a 2mm hole in reality, located in a church on the other side of the canal. I think it may be related to the Pale.
Excuse me? A 2mm hole in reality? This can't be true.
It is true.
I'm afraid it is, ma'am. Sona Lukanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, made the discovery.
Sona is involved in this?
She appears to take this in while the chat from her headphones continues unabated.
So it's even worse than I thought. It's not just the commercial area that's cursed, it's the entire world.
Spinning says, "Hello, I'd like to talk to you about the curse." Flashes a 10,000 lumen flashlight in her eyes. I'd like to talk to you about our Lord and Saviour, the Pale.
She looks outside the window where daylight has filled the yard.
I'm gonna say nothing.
I guess the least I can do is check up on Sona, see how she's doing. In any case, thank you for stopping by. It's good to have an answer, even if I can't claim to understand it fully.
Okay. There we go. Yeah, Shah's always getting herself into trouble. Ruining commercial districts. What a stinker. Stinky god. Stinky god of stink. We're going to get rid of the flashlight. We're going to equip the ridiculous Kralsund multi-tool again. But no, we're not going to equip that. We're going to get a gun. Oh, no, we're going to keep that in our hand. We're going to get a gun. Yeah. It's going to shoot locks this time. Let's fucking go. Like BG3 Shah, yeah. She's the goddess of nothingness. Oh, what's over here? Oh, dark, yeah. A cellar window, people's feet shuffling by on the street. Ooh, money. The joke is that 2mm hole in the wall is just Shah just chilling out up there. Letting them toes out, baby. Awful. Awful. Okay. Right, we're gonna go to the fishing village because I think we were told that she ran off there. It's the only place where the dock workers union, so that they couldn't go because they're not union people there. Go check it out. Listens first. Let's talk to the washerwoman. Hello, washerwoman.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
That's suspicious.
Because she's blind, which you seem to have forgotten.
Oh, because you're blind, right.
He's a sharp one.
She says to herself. She runs her hand across the washboard.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinaise. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
This isn't about the union, you know. You don't have to worry about retaliation.
Ah, I should have known. This is yet another union mess. I'm not afraid of them, you know. We are not in the habit of being afraid around here.
Enough of this. She better start talking right now.
Right, I see. You know something, but you decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
Ooh, good call, Logic. Alright, let's go check that out. Go check out the shack.
A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum.
Listen.
The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
What is this place to you?
God, I love Shivers. I love Shivers so much. What a cool skill. It's a possible resting spot for my fugitive is what it is.
Waves crash onto the beach, drowning the reeds. Far to the south, a congregation gathers to a soup kitchen in a shelter for the homeless. An old woman gives out knitted scarves for free. Far to the southeast, 2 men and a woman dress themselves in ceramic armor. A shortwave radio hisses on the windowsill. One makes a salute, the other downs a drink. Weapons under the bed.
3 people dressing up in armor. That ain't good.
A middle-aged man stands in a rundown shack on the edge of a fishing village. Nothing nods. No one salutes him. No sight of the fugitive.
This feels like a cozy hideout.
Who are you talking to? There is no one here. Not even cold.
Thank you, Strength Sensation, for a fair assessment of my current situation.
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Look under the floorboards.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move the board aside.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though.
Someone says, I want to know what this voice really is. Is it really the voice of the city itself? I don't know. It's supernatural. Because it's given us insight into... Like, in this very particular situation. We've entered the room, and this voice has gone, look under the floorboards. Like, there's going to be something there. That's really cool. That is supernatural. That's something that we haven't picked up on that through intuition. This is just like... Well, a sixth sense telling us to do it. I like that. I'm going to choose to believe it is the voice of the city. The voice of Revachol.
Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort. A bad idea.
Last resort? What do you mean a last resort? Let's search through the sand and sawdust.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper.
What is it?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet.
Oh. A last resort.
A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber. Like your own Villiers pistol, for example.
Oh, that's a good point. This bullet isn't for a breech loader like the murder weapon.
The floorboard isn't interested. Maybe the washerwoman is. You have enough to confront her with. It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops.
Yes, someone, you really did pick the perfect time, huh? Okay, so she stashed one bullet there. I think we already have a bullet, right? Yeah, we have 2 bullets for our triple-barrel pistol. Okay, we now have enough to go on. Let's talk to this lady.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Why was there a bullet under the floorboards of your shack?
Damn that girl.
A bullet?
The lieutenant turns to you and gives you a little nod, then turns to the washerwoman.
You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
It's weird that it's a 9mm. She's got a rifle, like a 4mm rifle, like a high-velocity bullet. Why? Okay.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
Ah. So you rented the room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
She speaks slowly, wringing out a rag. After a long silence, her hands move to the water bucket. Some water sloshes over the edge.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
That's for the police to find out. Right then, please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
So you said that she left on Monday?
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else in there?
No.
The truth, sire.
What is she like, this Ruby person?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation, So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time, kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Why do you think she left a bullet in there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
Huh.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
I have a possible explanation in my mind.
Aye. Do tell.
It's an exit plan.
Exit from what?
The world.
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
Okay.
Not a quitter, like you sometimes get, son. She really believes that.
So it's probably heavy. It's probably just spare ammunition. I don't think we're going to have a good time when we approach her. I think she's going to want to fight us. Maybe try and shoot us. It's going to suck. I heard she was a heavy drinker with anger issues. Have you ever witnessed that kind of behavior?
Nothing of the sort. Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way. But I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset.
Okay.
She isn't what you'd call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself the way some people do.
Did she have any technical equipment with her, like radio stuff?
Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape milieux she'd made.
She brushes her forehead with the back of her hand. Water drips into the ground.
Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
Someone says she doesn't go around toting a gun unlike you are. It's true, I've literally got a gun in my hand right now.
She may simply have kept the equipment elsewhere.
Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
North?
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
Ah.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We are persistent.
Further up the coast we go then.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
Maybe so.
The failed electric neuron. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
I have a few more questions about Ruby.
What more do you want to know about that poor girl?
Enough about Ruby. I had other questions.
Yes, let's hear those other questions.
Goodbye. I'm off.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
She looks around. The air's getting colder.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Okay. Love that it started snowing. Very cool. Very cool. Now, we're on a hot streak here. We're doing great. So I'm going to ask, would now be a good time to wrap up? Or should we press on? I think if we press on, we're going to be another hour or so, maybe an hour or two, before we'd wrap up. Not the game, but like, maybe this session. While we think about it, I'm just going to throw up the drink break screen. I'm going to go get myself a top up because I'm running low on drink. And I'll be like, I don't know, like 5 minutes. Okay? I will be right back. I'll pop on some music for you all. Hey everyone, I'm back. I have returned from the land beyond the sea. I've got myself a soft drink. Let me just get caught up with chat. Let's see what's been happening. Strange, this woman's testimony about Ruby was very different from classes. It was. Yeah. Someone said that I would personally probably stop here. I don't really have the stamina I usually do for these streams. Yeah, okay. You're cool, man. I think it's like 4 AM in the UK. Yeah, it is. It's 13 minutes past 4. If you guys want to continue going without me, I'm perfectly fine with that. I'm just out of social juice. I can catch up on the VOD if that's what we do. It's alright. Thanks for being... Yeah, it's alright. Thanks for being active in chat. I can take it from here. Here are the keys to chat. Make sure you lock up the end of the stream. To lock up what? Welcome back. Alright, thank you. Yeah, I think just because of... I think because we're going to start going into the confrontation with Ruby. We're hot on her heels right now. And we've kind of wrapped up all of the like ancillary stuff that we were doing. I think we're going to wrap up here for tonight. But what we'll do is we'll pick up again. Maybe... I don't know. I'm trying to think of when I'm next going to stream, because it's Wednesday today. I'll need to think about it. Because I kind of don't want to wait until next Wednesday. But maybe I could do that. Yeah. Tell you what, we'll hold off until next Wednesday. I reckon that we'll... It might be the last stream next time, so I might want to start slightly earlier. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Yeah, we're going to hold off until next Wednesday then. We'll wrap up here, and we'll continue next Wednesday. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. In which case, thank you all so much for watching. I've had a really, really good time tonight. It's been a really, really good stream. I've seen so much stuff that I've never seen in this game. That whole section in church, oh my god, super, super good. Just good scene after good scene. And I'm so, so happy I got to experience it all with you. Yeah, we're going to wrap up here. We'll come back again with more Disco Elysium next Wednesday. We'll probably have another chill stream on Tuesday, and maybe something in between then. My issue is that it's going to be a very, very busy week for me. I've got like a really kind of jam-packed schedule over the next few days. I'm working like a 6-day working week this week, so I'm not looking forward to that. Alright, folks, thank you all so much for sticking around and making this just a wonderful stream. Love you all big many, and I'll see you all later. Okay, see you later. Bye-bye.